Ace.
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 Ay, mga kapangkwet.
Ba. Always gotta start at that.
Anal.
Oh, we went further than we've ever gone, it seems.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to another exciting session of Dungeons and Dragons with the Tenacious Brigade. Let me just check if I'm on reverb. I'm not. Thank God I know how to stream again. A couple of things before we start the stream. Our stream is not possible without the amazing people who help make all the assets that give us these give us stuff to look at while we listen to people and listen while we listen to people. I don't fucking know. Overlays, thank you to Pixel by Pat, and the art that you see here is created by Nix69, our very own Nix, who plays Asher. The maps today are provided by Neutral Party and Tom Cartos, and music from Music D20 and Epidemic Sound. Also,
I forgot Ishitanuki.
And Ishitanuki made some of the art here too, as well as Kira Cat, who made this adorable tiefling you see on the bottom right. Math and space are hard right now. Besides that, this will be the last session with our very own Song and Storm, who plays Selwyn, who shall be moving onwards. We're all still good friends. We love her very, very much. But this shall be our very last session with Selwyn, at least as a player character, until Song and Storm Jelai is ready to return. So please give her some love, and we'll be having a banger of a session because of that. Also, I think that's about it.
As if all of our sessions aren't.
Oh, because I'm a great DM. Woo! Character development. In any case, let's start the adventure proper. Last we left off, the Tenacious Brigade, after escaping from the Cloak Tower, met with Siandra at the southern gate of the ruined Arcanist's quarters. Roving guards began to patrol the city of Neverwinter, but you all managed to evade them and interrogate Siandra under Zone of Truth, from which most of you found her trustworthy enough. You then made your way through the forgotten streets of this district, but were confronted by Noxus Decad, the Archmage from whom you just stole from, and his Arcane Brotherhood started flanking your group completely. As combat erupted, Siandra exclaimed that she could bring you somewhere safe, and following some tense counterspell on counterspell action, her teleportation succeeded, though only 2 of your number were brought with her, Kerjin and Ellie. As the rest of the party spoke with the equally confused Archmage, Kerjin and Ellie found themselves at a forgone well of some sorts, in the middle of nowhere. Siandra then revealed her true intentions and attempted to subdue the two. Meanwhile, Noxus joined the party that remained in Neverwinter and began tracking the two down, teleporting every which way to close the distance. With the battle between the trio at the abandoned well continuing on, and every attempt at escape by the heroes being stopped, Kerjin made a last-ditch effort and cast Wish from the Luck Blade. He summoned forth Soul in his terrifying Shadow Dragon visage, pulling away an actual echo, a part of himself, who then held Siandra off as the two made their escape. Eventually, after sending spells, faulty teleportations, and a divinely blessed windwalk, the party found each other again. However, Siandra was still hot on the duo's tail, and managed to snag Ellie's bag of holding as the group teleported back to safety. Now, we did end last session at the morning of the 29th of Elaint, but I did want to roll back a little bit to address something that wasn't addressed before. Now, as you began your evening's walk, Prisma, before you fell asleep at the Cloak Tower where you are all now situated, given rooms that once belonged to members of the Arcane Brotherhood, and before it, the Guild of Mages that called Neverwinter their home. As you walk the quiet grounds of the Cloak Tower, seeing bits of starlight beyond the clouds above, it is quiet. You find yourself alone, though there are a group of patrolling Arcane Brotherhood guards, keeping this place safe, keeping an eye out under Archmage Noxus Decad's behest. But as you find yourself in a darker corner where no one would spot you, you hear from behind, "Is she safe?"
Prisma turns around.
You see emerging from a bush the gray cloaked figure, Twilight, who was tasked with protecting your good friend Ellie.
For now, where have you been?
Oh, this is the spa music. 1 second.
Oh, we're about to have some girl time.
No. I copy pasted the wrong Will Savino song. There we go. Thank you, Will Savino. This is Leniton. Spa music, son of a bitch. You hear this individual, still fully masked up and covered completely, around a few inches taller than you. Though you can't make out any other details if this person is masculine, feminine, or else. With the mask of the 7 stars covering their face, you hear in their voice just an irritated, exasperated sigh. And they go, "I couldn't follow them for long. I lost them somewhere along the way. I didn't have the means to do so. But she is safe. Correct?" As you speak... Go ahead.
Yes.
Thank you.
You really ought to talk to us. Especially in moments like that, because we have the means to follow. Especially the big lug, he's not gonna let her off of his side.
Give him my thanks as well. I thought myself capable of protecting her. Alone. I thought that she'd be safer. Under my watch. But you and your group, why must you put her in such danger?
For the same reason we put ourselves in danger. There are things we want to do. She wants to do.
The figure sort of looks up at the cloak tower. Sort of like observing it, trying to see if there's any way to climb it. You can see them basically like scoping the place out. mid-conversation with you. And they go quiet until I will try to work with you people better. But know this. Besides keeping her safe, I'm here to bring her back. Alive and well.
Are you sure about that?
The figure turns around as you say that, receding back into the bushes before they look over their shoulder. I am. I've known her longer than any of you have. And they disappear into the shadows.
She continues her walk.
The night is peaceful. A much welcome happenstance given the events earlier today. Eventually, you return to your quarters, teleporting through the first floor sigil that was shown to you. And you fall asleep if you have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
All right.
At some point, she just like reads a book and then falls asleep.
The next day comes. Sunlight now shining through the thin slits of windows here in the cloak tower where you all reside. As you are all preparing, a knock comes to your door. And you see... go ahead.
Just a question.
Yes.
Can it be like I wake up early just so that I could change the model of the armor before the knock comes?
Oh yes, definitely.
Is that possible?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Yay. Okay.
Any preparations that you want to make, you are able to do so. But I will say that they seem... This individual at your door seems to arrive at around an hour and a half past sunrise. Armor model. You change it to Guardian?
To the Guardian, yeah.
Yes. So you see, as you focus on your arcane armor that you had developed during your time in Waterdeep, the lithe form of it begins to shift and transform into a more robust, powerful looking frame of your own design. Closer to like Asher's armor as well. But does anybody else want to do anything before the events of the morning continue?
No, I'm good. Just putting on armor.
I feel good, yeah.
Nope.
Okie dokes. With that, the knock comes to your door. You see there one of the various mages that work for or train under the Arcane Brotherhood appear. The same sort of like darkish blue cloaks that they all seem to wear, seemingly modeled after Noxus's own, though Noxus is a much deeper like midnight black, as well as two guards, the chrome domes with the pill heads that you've fought with many a time already. Sort of like surrounding him on both sides. as this person then speaks and goes, the Archmage would like to speak with you now. Kindly report to his quarters. Post haste. If you need breakfast, you can pass by our canteen first. Over yonder. And he points over to a section of the cloak tower. Across the way.
With a label yonder.
I didn't name this place, we just
Welcome
adopt.
to yonder.
Welcome to yonder, may I take your order? I'm writing that down.
Oh my god.
Sure, let's get breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get
Yeah, we
breakfast
should.
first.
You arrive at the humble proceedings of this canteen cafeteria area that they have. Are able to order most, actually, like, very high quality food. You can see that the food is being prepared by a chef that has a wand in one hand, seemingly conjuring up the meals, or at least giving them some spice. So it's curry rice, and you can request. You can request most anything that you want, and it will be provided to you. If you'd like to have a discussion here before speaking with the Archmage who has called you to his quarters.
I suppose she got the bag of holding. We know she got the bag of holding.
Yeah, do we know?
Mhm.
Has this been like? Yeah, we're aware, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said it. Yeah.
So we know she probably has the stuff.
She definitely does. We need to press on, but I don't know where she would be. Perhaps the other plane, or maybe in the chasm.
Well, we might have someone who can help us with that.
Guess we should go see him as soon as possible. Are we on the same page here? Do we trust him? Do we completely? Because I think I do. I. But I haven't had a very good track record on these things, so.
Maybe not completely for me, but I trust him enough that we have to work with him.
If he was the one who helped you meet up with us, then I guess I don't have that much of a problem. I'd be wary, but
You
I
just
think it's
don't
fine.
put down your guards.
Exactly.
Keep him at arm's length.
So, I mean, well, the reason I ask that is because, like, what if he asks more shit? I mean, like, what do we tell him? Like, kind of stuff.
What more shit do you have in mind?
I don't know.
I think he got everything figured out, didn't he? I mean, he went after us.
It's not
just-
like he knows what Siandra has in mind.
If
Again,
anything, we should ask him more shit.
Oh, definitely. I think we definitely have.
I mean, if he doesn't know what happened in the Neverwinter Woods, then I guess he also deserves to know. Maybe he has some sort of knowledge as to what Siandra could have been planning. As much as I know magic, it's just beyond me.
If he knows.
He
what
doesn't
she's
know yet
doing.
that Chiandra is a lich. He doesn't know yet.
I think I mentioned last night.
Oh, okay.
I've been telling you and whoever else in the vicinity. I wasn't really exactly hiding it, as it is dangerous. It was dangerous to not know.
He at least knows the broad strokes.
Well, I suppose if anybody could help us fight the lich, it could be him. So,
Definitely.
right?
I'm sorry, I thought one of you said doesn't know Siandra's a bitch. I'm like, well, we all know that.
I mean-
I mean, it's not
Don't
wrong.
say that in front of Kejin. He's hurting enough already.
It's a second heartbreak.
Yeah, it's man.
Damn, man. Don't fuck crazy. Come on, don't fuck.
Stick your dick in it.
Let's
No.
just be
No.
Let's just be bitches.
Should we go talk to him? Let's go talk to him.
Let's go.
You finish your provided breakfast and make your way back to the office that you had. Make your way. That you had ransacked not one day prior. As you arrive by the door, it swings open on its own, noticing your arrival. And you see Noxus behind his long wooden desk, poring through some books. He raises his head, readjusts some spectacles that he seems to be wearing, and motions for you all to stand in front of him.
How's the room looking from the day prior?
There's definitely still marks of all the combat that had occurred here. The explosions and various cuts in the wonderfully worked furniture. Though, as you would know, the actual structure itself seems to be magically protected. So all the marks... you weren't able to actually put a mark on like the walls and the stone itself. But there's like a couple loose books from shelves that had fallen in. There's a burn on the desk itself. His bed has seen better days. Spressa then wanders around the room, not saying anything, but just goes, okay, and here, this one too. And you all just see Spressa going around the room, casting mending on some of the broken pieces of furniture and the such, here and there. And Noxus then goes, I appreciate the gesture, but I brought you here not to clean up, but rather to discuss. So, what transpired between you and my former assistant?
But I remind you that assistant of yours is not just any human assistant, it's a lich, if you don't recall.
I definitely do, which is why I wish to settle this matter post-haste.
Where do we start? And then I look at Steve. Where should we start?
I think at most, what happened to you guys? What did you find out?
Addressing him.
No, to Ellie.
I see.
And then I also look over to the cat. And if we're being honest, we're actually curious if he knew anything about what she had planned prior.
He takes off his glasses and puts them off to the side. Pulls his chair forwards. She had always been a curious one, that's for sure. Kept quiet. Now that I think about it, a bit too quiet. I know not of her plans, but I can surmise from her mastery of the undead arts, she is a force to be reckoned with. I presume that we've both gone with the same hypothesis, that she is the one behind All the matters in the Neverwinter Wood, the undead attacks upon the cities and towns nearby.
It seems to probably be her, and kind of looks to the rest for a moment. And from what we've learned, the Red Wizards as well, but from what she said, she doesn't seem to be aligned with them. Not sure how much we trust that though.
If the Red Wizards are a part of this, that may complicate things. But given her actions and how... And from what you've told me, we need to expect anything. Tell me, why did she bring you two specifically away? Pointing towards Kerrigan and Ellie.
Well, I don't know about Kajin, but for me, which I don't think I am, but maybe power, because I was a powerful wizard, perhaps. And well, before I lost it, I had the magical bag, which had her staff, the dread staff. So maybe she was after that.
He sort of gives you a look over and actually takes back the glasses that he was wearing. He mutters something under his breath and they now shimmer. This sort of like pulsing onyx energy, like ripples on the glass itself. And he goes, "If you don't mind, I'd like to make a small inspection."
Inspection of what?
He stands up and walks over towards the two of you.
Sorry.
It's okay. But he goes, "Of what you may have, if the bag was indeed her goal, and its contents, then her, whatever it may be, her plan has moved forward. But if there's anything else onto you that may be of interest to her, or if there's any marking that she made that could indicate that she's watching us right now, I'd like to be sure."
Okay, that is go on ahead. We have been checking over those the possible scrying that has been happening on us as well.
And if anything, we're thinking about trying to figure out if she had any means to check on us again. We checked last night, there wasn't anything. Maybe it's good to check on her as well.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me. He sort of like hovers around the two of you, Kerrigan and Ellie, as he uses himself to like separate the two of you from the rest of the group. And he seems to just be inspecting the both of you from head to toe. Interesting. Scratching his chin in the process. Quite powerful artifacts for someone of, not to be offensive, less than amazing renown, at least beyond the scope of this area. I mean that only as a master of the arcane myself. I had not heard of you before, at least in my circles. I've only heard that you were all adventurers and maybe people of interest within this city, but I can see now, as he finishes his circle around.
And he goes like, well, I'd rather stay to be unknown I have revealed things that I shouldn't have before, and I'd rather stay to have that identity of as an adventurer.
Hmm.
Whatever you see,
If
let us not have it outside from this room.
yes. For you possess in your hands what I believe to be a staff of power. Not just that, but a black staff. Do you know what that means?
Unfortunately, I'm not sure. I've gotten this during an excursion when we got transported to a different sort of plane, world. I don't know what to call it.
A different
In
world.
Barovia.
And she did mention about the staff as well. She knows
Oh,
about
that
it.
indeed. She's known about it as well when she saw it.
Curiouser and curiouser. The staff that you have in your hands, if it has not been explained to you yet, is not just a powerful staff of its own volition, but looking at its make, is one of the earliest designs of the Black Staff. It's one of the most powerful members of Waterdeep's arcane, how you say, hierarchy. Possibly second or equal only to the Open Lord herself, Leiral. I will not pester you as to where you found it specifically. I'm not interested in planeswalking. My matters are mainly of this mortal plane that we find ourselves on, but you have in your possession a very powerful artifact. Keep it close. And you, Dragonborn, though it may be used up, most of the magical energies have faded. I presume you found an artifact capable of altering the very fabric of our existence in this other plane as well?
You have that right, yeah.
I can see why she took an interest in the both of you, but if she did not take either of those items, then whatever was in your bag was definitely her target. Did she mention anything else? Her plans? What she wanted to progress? Any previous encounters with her or her cohorts that may help us?
It was mostly her.
Hmm?
It was mostly her cohort.
And if anything, I remember she was adamant about knowing your progress with the cemetery and its magic. That's what
Interesting.
She was pressing
She was- she
for,
wa-
at least.
She was definitely curious about that, and well, when we were on the other plane through the dread stuff, it seemed like she was imprisoning a lot of souls there into this one huge crystal stone.
Sounds like a demi-plane of some sorts.
Yeah, that exists in the dread stuff.
Well, most notably, she was also, well, she wasn't trying to. She found the Eldarin city of Sharandar.
Yes.
I don't know what kind of if that interests you at all.
That
She
definitely piques
Sure.
my interest, but legends may remain legends.
Well, she managed to get in there, and right now we're just thankful that they're at peace for now, and hopefully she doesn't come back to ruin the place again.
Yeah, we still weren't clear on like what the end. I mean, of course, the undead, but like the end game for that particular. Like, we don't know what would have happened were she to succeed in the corruption of the Neverwinter Forest. But that seems to be what she was after there.
Yes, she destroyed. Well, somebody else destroyed. The cohorts destroyed a lot of the shrines to get into Sharandar, and she actually managed to revive the legendary, was it rock, the big bird.
One of the
Yeah.
guardian spirits of Shandong.
And I take it that you would handle this. The radiant explosion that occurred, engulfing the forest and beyond.
I look over at Kirjin.
Yeah, we managed to clean that one up at least.
Then you are of higher status than I believed. My apologies. Still, our foe seems to have knowledge on not just me and my proceedings, but of you as well. To try and corrupt such an ancient forest. It sounds like her goal was simply destruction, but a lich? Why would someone who's already achieved what some arcanists believe to be the pinnacle of magecraft reduce themselves to that?
Not entirely sure what she was after. Did you get any hints from her, Kirjin? Maybe one of your talks?
I'm not sure entirely, but when we were there, wherever we were, there was a flash, a bit of memory, a disjointed memory that I saw. And she did mention that she had lost someone.
Did she mention a name at all?
No, sadly.
A time,
I
a
only
place?
saw neither of those as well. And it was just a glimpse. I couldn't make much out of it.
You see him ponder for a bit.
Seems to be enough of a motivation, except it's such a minimal information.
This artifact that she took from you, that was held within your bag, was there anything that you could glean from it?
Only thing we know, is the how it looks. It was a red skull, and every time we try to discern how it works or learn more about it, it comes into a possession to one of us, or takes one of our souls inside the plane.
Actually had like a mind of its own.
Yes.
But you did attempt to identify it, it sounds like. Anything,
Yes.
any information. Typically, these powerful artifacts, they are not just imbued with great power, but with the essence, the pride of the one that created it. Perhaps from then, we could gather more information. I know it is not in your possession anymore, but anything at all.
Did you remember anything specific about that?
History check.
Yeah. And
History.
and for me, I'll try to remember the plane that we were in.
Mhm.
Maybe that will also help with the clue in. History.
23. Kerjin with a 12. Ellie with a 23, you're able to describe this place almost to the very most minuscule of details. You describe the dread asylum that you had entered, the immense tension in the air, and just fear that simmered whenever you were there. The howls of souls being processed, being tortured by the evil necrotic creatures from within. You describe each and every detail, and Noxus hears you out on each one, but you don't see a hint of recognition on his face of anything that might remind him of somewhere else. And he goes, "That does sound, well, from the name itself, dreadful, but I'm not familiar with such a plane."
Even the crystal that made up out of those souls, it's not familiar to you?
It was probably some sort of power source to give this individual, to give her more power than she could amass regularly.
You don't think that was her power as a lich?
A phylactery. Possibly. But that would mean we would need to enter the staff itself.
Do you remember anything, Jin, about the staff?
From your 12 history, Kerjin. Not too high, but you remember some of the more important details about it. You remember some of the abilities that it had, being able to absorb souls into itself, convert it into energy, just as Noxus had presumed. The other benefits that it had given to the user, though the specifics don't really come to you. But with the 12, you do remember at least the staff. One second here. You remember something else. From the staff itself, there was sort of like a name that hovered within. Sort of like an ownership that remained with it. A copyright, if you will. Or a watermark. But
Property
of. And you remember it now. The name, the Shadow Mantle.
Ah. And Kejin, trying to rack his head, blurts it out. Yeah. Thank you. Shadow Mantle. There.
What did you just say?
Shadow Mantle? That's... how do you call it? The imprint I keep spying whenever we took the staff out for whatever reason.
He stands up abruptly and he turns around, scouring through his bookcases that still remain standing until he pulls out a file. Not the same one that you had taken, Ellie, but a similar looking one elsewhere in this mass of literature. And as he takes it out, Shadow Mantle. Can't possibly be. He turns the document around and he shows it to you. It seems to be describing the sort of hierarchy of the Arcane Brotherhood in Luskan when the host tower still stood. And he goes, "This is the Archmage Arcane. By the name of Arkalim Greeth. He was the most powerful of us there, and he lived centuries longer than I have. But he led the Arcane Brotherhood all this time. That isn't what concerns me here, though." And he, goes down the list that he's showing you. What was it? Where is it? Arabeth, Blaskar, Rimardo, no! There. And he points towards a name. Valindra Shadowmantle. In the dossier, it says, Overwizard of the Host Tower of the Arcane and Master of the North Tower.
Could you repeat the title?
Overwizard of the Host Tower of the Arcane and Master of the North Tower.
Thank you.
She was a moon elf, from what I can recall. But it hasn't been a century since then. I took my time attaining my position, where I was supposed to be an overwizard myself. But her, she rose the ranks in less than 2 decades almost. From a lowly squire and scribe, all the way next to the Archmage Arcane's personal staff. I thought that she was lost all those years ago. Her and every one of the wizards that called that place their home, including Arkham. I thought that I was the only one that survived. But for her to return now as a lich? He begins to sit down again and starts just massaging his temple as if trying to remember something.
What could you be after? And also, as we converse with him, can I check if my band of alarm that's connected to the bag has already like pinged anytime this day? Just so that if I recall, because I didn't check.
You would have actually noticed it as you were falling asleep in Asher's arms. And you would have sensed it triggering multiple times.
Yeah, that's a real mood killer.
There you go.
Don't answer it, babe.
Perfect, I love it.
And then then Ellie follows up with, well, last night I think she's already gotten her stuff back, as this band right over here notifies me if the bag has been opened, but I'm not sure if she's been using the bag of holding or taking the items out from the bag of holding besides the dread stuff.
Either way,
I love really quickly. I love the image of her just like, not this one, not this one.
damn it! Why so many?
What is she thinking? Like, she got staff. She pulls out like a different staff each time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like your mom's handbag.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Or even the whole like staff. That's a stave.
This is not a staff. This is too short to be a
She
staff.
finds, like,
Then she
Two
pulls out the
copper.
staff
Just-
list
just
the
the
manor.
But
But yeah,
commute money.
she just mentions that to the cat as we move along with the conversation.
regardless, she has it in her possession. But I remember the day that the tower fell. These agents arrived, traveling up both the North Tower and the Central Spire, where the Archmage resided. We fended them off, as well they were intruders into our sanctuary of study. But the majority of their forces rose or climbed up those two spires. That the central spire is where I sensed the explosion appear from. The one that caused everything to fall down, shatter, and level our once proud establishment. I remember a rumor. It was mentioned by one of the other archmages that I was in closer contact with than the others. Old Blaskar was a powerful mage in his own right, but he was a master of information and gossip. The man loved to gossip. He mentioned that he once saw Valindra and Arklem late in their laboratories, committing physical acts on each other, engaging in behavior, if you will. I thought it was mere
Why do
poppycock.
you say it that way?
He's a nerd.
Yeah, we're all adults here. I don't understand you.
He's a nerd.
I literally my notes
See.
literally placed because Valindra and Arkham fucking.
Clearly.
I don't mean to be crass.
They had physical
You're going.
relation or something.
They committed physical acts upon each other. What's wrong with that?
Coitus!
They
I
They
don't
were
don't
so
say-
excited.
I don't mean to be
Stop
crass.
being weird about it, dickhead.
Punch each other. Let's go.
They boned.
They were
They-
fucking uglies.
They're fine.
I don't need to learn all these variations over what I just said. We're here seriously.
You started it.
There was another
But
rumor.
okay, so they boned. Okay.
There was another rumor that had a bit more substance to it. It was known that Arklem was a master of all arcane schools. But his specialization was always necromancy. Some of the younger scholars even joke that he was a lich, given his demeanor towards most everyone, besides Valindra. Is that why we were attacked? Is that why my family had to perish?
What were they after in that tower? If they were the ones behind it?
I only know little of what those two were working on at all times. But leading up to that point, they were spending much of their time together. Perhaps, given that Valindra is a lich, Arklem would be someone with enough intelligence to attain the same goal. That would have meant I've been following a lich all this time. If Valindra is alive, in this corrupted version of herself, did you see anybody else with her? Did she mention anyone else? It is one thing to fight against a powerful arcane practitioner, but if Arklem is also alive, manipulating things behind the scenes, then I don't think our forces combined are enough to stop him.
I have a
think
thought.
she seemed alone. Mhm.
What if the reason she's doing this same as your reason?
To bring him back.
And, well, as you said, Arklim is an ordinary archmage. That there were rumors that he could probably be a lich, and that might be a bigger exchange. There must be a big exchange to be done to perhaps maybe bring him back.
If the
Maybe
red...
that power source.
Mhm.
Maybe that power source could be one that would help with it.
It is possible, yes. But even over the course of a century, I wouldn't believe Valinja to be capable of raising another lich. Though she has proven herself to be one of the most powerful spellcasters that had set foot in the host tower. You mentioned that she was looking for my book.
Yes,
For your progress, more or less.
yes.
What I tell you now will not leave this room. If you are interrogated for it, I would prefer that you die, rather than spill the contents. Especially here in this city. I don't mean that with any offense, just being pragmatic.
Oh, we haven't told anyone about it.
Good. But inside,
And-
yes,
The book isn't in her possession.
it's not in her possession.
No.
Yes, I'm keeping it safe here in the tower yet again. I'll be doubling the security and ensuring that it goes nowhere.
Just beware of moles among your security. She could possess anybody here. We might not know, as we know of the power of the staff.
All right. Thank you for the fair warning. You see him just process everything that you've told him. And if anybody would like to roll me an insight check. First roll of the night. Oh no, we already had rolled
They
history.
already rolled, they
Right,
already
sorry,
rolled.
sorry. Third roll of the night.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I thought 1 and a 2. Let's go.
Okay,
My
alright.
insight, why?
I'm just glad I didn't get the 1 because
Yeah.
one explode.
Oh, who knows what's gonna happen now? You
Yeah.
shadowless motherfucker.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Ooh.
Ooh. Selwyn and Steve. You notice now that, however, the entire time he gives off the vibes of a person, not sexy vibes. He gives off the vibes of a person that is inherently hostile, but collected. He makes pointed words and he made pointed remarks towards your group like it was nothing. But despite that calmness, that bravado almost, you can see him shake a little as this conversation continues. Especially after Arklim and Valinja were mentioned. And the possibility that Arklim, if Arklim is alive, that he would have to face him, or if Arklim were to be revived for the same reason. This was more than I expected. I never thought my demons would chase me this far. But what is your plan, if I might ask?
I think we're still figuring it out as we go. Like I said, we're thinking about scrying, figure out where she is, if she's still at where she brought Eddie and Kerchin, or if she's made her way elsewhere. Unfortunately, we don't have the means right now.
And the possibility that I could think of where she is it's either from where we came from, or perhaps she's in Luskan.
Luskan.
maybe-
I had my own dealings in Luskan after everything that had gone on. It is nothing but rubble. If she had made her way there, it would be far, far below the surface. And I know that there is some malignant force that remains in there. But I don't think it would be her. There's a possibility, but I felt something as unnatural as necromancy and lichdom is. I felt something volatile when I made my excursions into the remains of the host tower. It may be a point that could be investigated, but her goal is still here. I can attempt to scry on her myself, but a being as powerful as her now, she probably has the means to counteract it already. Though I could check, if need be.
Perhaps we could assist you in some way, somehow.
This is fine. Unless you have an article of her clothing, or something like that.
You see Steve look towards Kerchin.
You got You got a trophy, bro?
No.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I thought there would have been like a handkerchief or something.
Anything from her quarters you might be able to use?
I had some of my men investigated this morning. Essentially, it had been licked clean. She was.
See, the problem is you did
careful.
it this morning. You should have done it last night.
Breathe. And he just goes, if there is nothing else that you may give me.
Or perhaps a drawing, but you already know what she looks like.
Here he knows.
I also caught a glimpse of
What?
her last night, so he out of the many jewelries that he has on his body, you see him take one of the rings, set it on the ground, perform some hand gestures, and it expands.
Wait.
Yes, go ahead.
May Kerjin transfer some assistance via way of inspiration.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Just whatever memories he has of both Tiadra and what happened last night, he transferred, or he just blurts it out, or just Hard answer.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Thanks, so.
He attempts to scry. Using this information that you've given him, given the... Though it is a saving throw on the part of the scryee,
Oh yeah.
this at least, might give him some... it's a gesture of goodwill, essentially. But as you can see, he sets this, like, silverish ring down onto the table, mutters an arcane incantation, and it expands, actually, and fills in with this sort of, like, mercury-like metal, turning into a mirror perfectly fit on the table in front of him. He begins his scrying ritual. Minutes pass as he continues on, until both his eyes and this mercury mirror begin to shine. Come on, show me where you are. And as he pushes forward, the mercury blackens, and his eyes return back to what they were. The ring shrinks down as he goes, "Ka!" No. She is more than capable of pushing back against me. I rolled a 4 and a 20. Blaze it!
Wow.
Damn it.
She might be aware now that we're looking into her. I'm unable to scry on her anymore for the next day, but if you would like to attempt to... He, like, gestures towards the mirror once again. Do it now, before she puts up any protections.
Bressa will give it a shot.
Mm-hmm. Scrying continues. The same sort of motion appears on the mercury mirror as it expands and fills in, shimmering and reflecting Stress's own gorgeous face. As the 10 minutes pass, but no light emanates from the scrying itself. As Pressa goes, no, unfortunately it seems I'm already blocked off. She must have done something while I was casting it. I am sorry.
It's okay, it was worth a shot.
Noxus puts the ring back on his finger. Still completely immersed in his own thoughts, despite all of you still being in the room. He goes, "You may stay here and discuss what you want to do, but I might need some time alone here. You're free to return to your quarters if you would like. Stay for as long as you would need to."
We'll keep you noted on our next steps.
Thank you, Tenacious Brigade. Despite what has been done here, and to my men, you did not run away, and I respect that. The doors open. As he stands up and begins choosing some select volumes from his shelves.
Alright. Yeah.
As soon as everyone leaves, Steve will leave last. He kind of just says to Decad, we, if not everyone, at least I'll find a way to make it up to you for what happened. Then he leaves.
The doors slowly close shut behind you. And you have the morning. Or whatever it is that you want to do.
What do we want to do?
Relaxation.
Let's go to the beach. I don't know. What do we...
we need to get some of the stress out.
To the spa!
It is spa. We need to de-stress.
Oh
man.
yeah.
I mean, Red already played the spa music earlier.
Boom, boom. I can play it again. I'm not afraid.
Ooh. Well, we might want to check in on Sharon Dance, see how they're doing.
And to be fair, we kind of owe, we kind of know the explanation to, what's his name? The druid.
Radolf.
Yeah, we just
Exactly.
woke him up. We need a thing. Bye.
We should
Isn't
probably like
isn't that the guy we're supposed to be dealing with? Huh?
long
Am I-
story.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we should probably let our allies know like what's up. It's sort of complicated.
think-
The
I think
situation's changed.
Yeah, and figure out
quite drastically.
what exactly our plan is.
Yeah.
Sharandar first.
And our first, I
Yeah,
guess.
we can ask them how they are, yeah.
We contact Helmsold afterwards. I'm not quite sure how they'll take it, but
Still best that they know.
And perhaps inform Mikhail too of what has transpired, as you know, after all, we have given him the a reason to suspect Dickad.
yeah. Where's Rizzo's?
Right.
No one's.
We should contact him too. We should.
Are you alive?
He doesn't hear from us for a long time, and we're like, oh shit, we forgot to tell him.
Yeah, that's right. We might be dead. Yeah, we should probably contact those people. So Sharandar first.
Household.
And Helmshold.
Mikhail
Become,
and Rizos.
what's the name of the guy?
In the Rados.
No. The guy in Helmshold. Yeah.
Him. The wet guy.
Yeah, the wet. Yeah,
Okay.
him.
I'm not even gonna give you his name because I just like the idea of just calling him the wet guy.
He's the wet guy.
He's the wet guy, exactly. Let me look for his name.
Yeah, him.
Do you want it?
Give an update to Blur.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Wet
should have
guy.
Hermit. And then he's all like, oh, I'm out on my own adventure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Phantoms in the night. I love you,
yeah.
Isa.
My queen.
Wait, or my favorite line, my little poggers.
My little poggers.
Oh no.
My little pog champ.
Yeah, little pog champ, my little pog champ.
Oh no!
That sucks.
That was so funny.
But yes,
But yeah.
who's expending what to do whatever?
I'll
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll expend like one of the sending, sure.
Mm-hmm. And we don't need to like go through the entire spiel of things, but you can basically say that you fill them up on what's happened, and you omit
So,
this information. Yep.
Spressa will send over to at least Sharandar and Mikhail. Like, Ellie can do Rizos.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You inform people in Sharandar, inform Captain Mikhail here.
Yeah, who's gonna reach out to Helmshold?
Who is our contact in Helmshold, Mikhail?
No, Mikhail
Yeah.
is the one from here.
Who is it?
The wet guy. I'm still looking.
The wet guy.
Wait.
Prisma will
Kajin-
talk to him, so
Is this the talkative guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready because I already have Duvessa Memoir, so I'm very close.
Can Kajin add a bit
Norman!
more to
Nice.
that?
Night Lieutenant Norman!
Yes, in
Yeah,
There you go,
Norman.
Norman.
Norman Wetman.
Who are-
Can Kajin add to that notice
Mhm.
of something to look out for?
Which?
Can Kajin add? Look out for a big black dragon.
Nice. Yes.
The fuck?
Yes.
So no.
I'll explain later.
A big black dragon.
The what?
Sorry.
The what meant something else for sure.
Yeah.
What he brings that up to the party?
Oh,
is
okay,
like,
okay,
the
okay.
fuck?
Oh, that was okay. That was in character.
Yeah,
Oh my God! Thank you.
Yeah, no, I didn't think I was in character.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Yushi.
You're thinking of other dragons. It's okay.
Good dragons. Good dragons. In any case,
Well, that one is not a very good dragon.
debatable. But
Debatable.
we inform all these people. Did you contact Fandolin as well, or no? With Mikhail, Helmshold, Sharandar.
Norman.
I don't want to put
Helmshold.
Fandolin in a state of fucking panic again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, like, they're
Sit on
happy
edge,
in
they'll
their
become
own...
anxious. Ignorance is bliss.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, Prisma will do sending though, just to like check up on the progress of the ranger party.
The ranger party.
The towers.
Oh, the
The
towers.
towers,
Yes, yes, in Fandolin.
and like, yeah, like a possible like group that
They've-
is meant to protect.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long since then, to be honest. But
It's been days.
it's been days, literally. They've
It's
started.
just been days.
They started building up like towers and ramparts and the such. Essentially, continuing off where Rizos had left with all the defenses that he had placed in Fandolin. But it's definitely not ready yet. Fandolin is need more farms. More work. Job's done. But Job's done. But they're definitely not ready yet in case something else happens. But things seem to be peaceful in Fandolin. Helmshold is still in a state of civil unrest because a lot of people got displaced by that. Only now have there been groups of people going out of the city. But also it's more of like a lot of people don't want to go back out because like we deserve to stay here. That kind of civil unrest. Sharandar, things are calm. They've been protecting themselves. They seem to be good. They actually also mention they were the ones who actually mentioned the 415th because they've been working closely with them to ensure that the shrines are being watched over. But otherwise, that seems to be it from what you can gather from the various places that you've sent messages to. And Captain Mikhail takes all of this in and goes, "It's barely 8th bell. Guess I'm gonna start drinking early again." And he just stress response from everything. You take.
Oh no, we push him into alcoholism.
He was already alcoholic.
He was
already
already
alcoholic.
Yeah.
Madame Rosine has a fucking log tab on this guy. But you basically spend like up until like 8.5 eighth bell just passed doing this, reconvening in your quarters or wherever you choose to after that meeting with the CAD.
Wait first, so we again Sharndar, Helmshold, Mikhail? That's it, right?
And Fandolin.
Yes.
Oh, find them, but for a different issue.
Yeah.
Different stuff.
How is Fandolin? They're just they're fine.
Mm.
Nothing.
Yeah, they're
nothing-
chill.
Gotcha.
They're starting to build stuff, but it's
Blissful
definitely not
ignorance.
ready.
Yeah. Okay. Do we have any other leads?
Well, it's where they ended up. And like Ellie said, maybe Luskan, but that seems to be... I don't think that's where she's targeting.
Yeah. Just feels like all of a sudden we're behind the curveball again.
Like a spare one. Sort of.
If we're gonna be on the schedule anyway. Is the old owl well, right? That's the
Mhm.
it's the only place we can go. I don't know if there's anything else like we could do unless we want to go around and ringing alarm bells everywhere that
And
a lich is
it's...
on the loose.
If anything, I feel like we have to hurry up, considering we don't know what she really has planned.
Yeah. She brought you guys there for a reason, right? Maybe. So it
Maybe.
might be worth checking what's left over there.
Days away though.
Well, I suppose we could ask him for help with that. You know, he did help us once. I mean,
And he did say he's going to join forces with us, considering it's whatever her name is at this point.
We could describe the place, but I believe that place has a protective something of some sort. I don't know. Kind of feels like it's been isolated, so there must be a reason why it's hard to find. So it might be protected by something.
Well, wasn't it close enough to Fandolin? Maybe we could teleport back home and then just leg it.
oh, that's definitely an option, I guess.
I don't really want to end up owing him a little too much.
No, okay,
And
that's fair.
it is kind of our fault.
Kerjin,
Yes.
you hear something as you are having this discussion with your companions here in the safety of the cloak tower. You hear a whisper in your head. I really wished that you had joined me instead, Kerjin. I really felt like we had something. Didn't you feel it?
Did it end there?
She seems to be awaiting a response.
She is currently in my head. Great. She's sending me a message again.
What's she asking?
He wants to bone me. No, just kidding. He kind of wished.
Shocking. But
Shocking!
Come over here, my parents aren't home.
Oh God!
Oh my god.
Netflix and chill. Come
Oh
hither.
no! Netflix and Ray of Chill.
necromancy and chill.
Oh,
Help, I'm stuck in a washing machine.
I'm,
oh no.
The
Jin.
now the message continues and
I'm in a
goes,
well.
I'm stuck in a well.
I know you can hear me. I ask you one more time. Help me. Get me the book. Or else.
He is hell-bent on getting the book.
But you're not replying to her, are you?
Can she hear us? Yeah, is that like...
I feel like you can will what you want your response to be, and if you choose not to, you can just keep quiet and just like talk to other people normally. It's not like message that you have to say it out loud.
Yeah.
It's more of he's thinking. Sorry, but
Interference. There's a dog somewhere.
ah, there's a dog.
Kratos,
over
what are you
its
doing there?
tower.
We haven't even explained it
I
yet.
wasn't,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you were safe. Go ahead.
Sorry, but any chance of you and me went out the window after you showed yourself as an undead bitch? I don't stick my dick in cold or crazy. Sorry.
Oh,
We don't know where she is. What if, like...
no need to be crass about it. But if that is truly how you feel, well, I can't help but be heartbroken. And
What if you give her
I...
a fake book that just says "suck it"? You know what I'm saying?
And she goes,
I can get behind that.
Yeah, she will be like, "Hey, we have your book. Meet us over in the corner of a Denny's." Then, and then she's just there now. You know, like maybe it'll help us find her better. You know.
You'll bait and switch.
as you hear your friends...
Dennis, isn't that one of the shops we passed by?
As you
No,
hear,
yeah, it's a really good place downtown.
as you hear your friends make light of the situation,
That's
Siandra...
serious, though. That's a serious
Valendra's,
suggestion that I have. I'm just stupid.
Valendra's voice continues in that spine-chilling hiss and goes, there are consequences to breaking a woman's heart. It's a quaint town that you all live in. Beautiful people. Children.
Oh, bitch, no, you don't.
Lovely creatures.
Taking Panda hostage.
I don't like your fucking ex.
You know,
Bring me the book. Leave it in your town square. This dog really needs to shut up. Bring me the book. Leave it in your town square. Or else.
how do I know you keep your word?
Cross my undead heart.
So what else did you say?
Like, we have a date with her. She's demanding the cat's book. Demands that we leave it in Sandalin's town square.
What?
Or
Why Phandalin?
because she's taking it as ransom for our cooperation.
Yeah, I see. Fudge.
If we're gonna move, we need to move carefully.
Quick.
Oh, and by the way, if you need a distraction of sorts to get that brooding elf out of his office, you all feel the ground quake beneath your feet. Following that, off in the distance to the south, you hear as something explodes in your vicinity.
What in the?
Fuck.
And you see across the way a plume of smoke begin to climb upwards from just around where the chasm entrance is. And that's where we're gonna be taking a break.
Oh, come on. Alright.
This is getting good.
Yeah, like,
Come on!
involve me, man. Whatever. Alright.
Just take
Yeah.
I just need a quick break on my end to address the dog
Take a
because
break.
he's
Let's take a break.
stressed and also to get some more snacks. But I think that's a good
Yeah,
point
good.
to because
Stop, I need to get ice cream.
I feel like the second part of this session will be the longer one, definitely. So, please join us as we come back. This is not going to take that long. Let's be back in around 10 minutes, around 4:40-ish, guys.
Yeah,
Got
sure.
it.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, no problem, no problem.
And see y'all in a bit.
Got it.
Damn, Kirjin.
No.
dude.
No, I'm telling.
We are returned. The screen is black for some reason. Oh, there it is. Now it's refreshed. Hi, everybody.
Oh yeah, I saw it was like black for a while. I'm like, what?
I don't know what happened there. That's scary. Okay,
But
but
You know.
stop.
That's
So,
what those Lich was doing back in.
anyways, back to the tension.
Back in the phallic tower. We just broke it.
We come back to the party just as Kerjan had been contacted by Valindra. Now her true name is known to you, as she seems to be a powerful wizard with connections to Luskan and the host tower of the Arcane. As she contacts you, Kerjan, she holds, as you said, she then holds Phandalin hostage, lest she receive the book in Noxus's grasp, or in Noxus's office last that you had checked. An explosion erupts forth from the chasm entrance. A plume of smoke now rises into the air as you all feel the ground shake before it settles, and you begin to hear alarm bells from all around the city once again. What does the party do?
We had to dick dad.
Yeah, we dick that.
Dick Dad?
Yeah.
I don't like that combination of words. You guys head on over to Archmage Noxus Decad, and you see immediately, droves of mages. You even see Stalsim in the mix. Just look over in concern at all of them, just throwing questions, worried about what's happening at the moment. As Noxus then goes, settle down. You see him at you see this group settled around like the sides of his office, and you see him just stepping out, addressing people on the from his balcony downwards onto the circle or the center of the cloak tower. And you arrive just in time as he's giving out orders like, secure the entrance, make sure that our people are safe. If anybody can open up a path there and get these people out safely, please do so post haste. Guards, I need people to watch over this entrance. I need mages here checking for anything that is going on. And people just disperse as you all arrive.
Noxus,
Yes. What is it?
it's a pretty bad time, but we got something for you, an information. Kejin?
Okay, basically, she has been contacting me and has been demanding for your notebook.
What did you say?
Of course, I said no initially, but he has kept a town for ransom in exchange for it.
Our town, to be exact. Where all our people are.
He looks over at all of you, sort of like trying to read what your next decision is. You even see him take a defensive stance almost as he like takes a step back towards his office, his hand reaching behind him.
No. We have no plans of giving it to her. That's why we went to you in the first place. We're planning on doing something.
I wait. Did I do this?
Detect magic, 30 feet. Most people have dispersed already. You can see most of the mages have already like taken their stations, almost like looking at the windows outwards. You detect magic around you. There are still two of the Arcane Brotherhood guards in front of the door, both clad in the magical armor that you've seen them using around, that you've seen them wearing, as well as the rod. They're just holding there, as well as all the magic on Noxus right now. But
no looking into us.
no scrying orbs or the such.
Okay. All right. Continue, cousin. We do not intend to give it, but if you could assist us somehow to maybe fool her that we have given her the book.
What our next steps are exactly, we're not sure of yet. But whatever it is, we have to make decisions fast.
I have to deal with my people who are trapped in the chasm.
It's best that you keep your book closer to yourself. If you leave it alone, there's a chance that she might get it. Even if we hand her a fake one.
Alright. I'll keep it safe. I won't leave it alone. In the meantime, will you be heading towards this town to protect it? Would you need me to give you a fake? Is that what you're asking of me?
Yes, if there's time to make a semblance of what it is, maybe like the contents, maybe not to be suspicious. We're just trying to drive her away from our home.
You see,
at least buy that time.
I can. He sort of like. He goes into the thinking pose once again, and he goes, "I can give you one of my. At least another black book within my library, but as soon as she's able to see it, she will know that it's fake."
We have no choice then, huh? Alright. I look at everybody else.
I suppose we must protect what's ours. That is the best that we can do at this moment.
Got any other plans, everybody?
What's in the book?
I explained it earlier. It explains how to reverse the process of the cemetery, as well as my insights on necromancy myself. I don't have time for this. Do as you need to. If you need me, I will be trying to manage as best as I can. He then takes one of the earrings. Seems to be this like black onyx gemstone, and he smashes it into the ground as it shatters. But then, as it shatters, it begins to like pull forth stone and rock from the vicinity, from the ground itself. As appearing in front of you is now an 8-foot tall stone golem that is also the same onyx black as his clothing, just following him around. And he goes, "May luck be on your side, Tenacious Brigade." As he goes around the cloak tower, ordering people around, doing his best to stay calm and address the situation at hand. And the last that you hear of him is that he goes, "I shall be heading to the chasm immediately. Make as much progress as you can." As he then rushes down the stairs and makes his way outside the cloak tower.
Wait, so question, did he give us a book?
Yeah, did he give us a
He
book?
gave you free reign to choose from his library.
Okay.
And
Okay.
even with your passive perception, Selwyn and Steve and Kerjin, you guys are able to find the most similar book. Is just basically almost the same size, just a bit bigger, but another black notebook, but has like this golden filigree in the front. Is the main difference between it and
Yeah.
Noxus's book.
I wonder if Rizus was here, would he be able to do something about this to make it more
Well, we can't
it's
take him
obvious.
with us.
And he's not here. So
Unless you want to take him
Did
with
you
us.
did you tell him to meet you guys anywhere, or did you just inform
We
him?
didn't. That's why I was asking who did we sending to? I don't think we ended up sending to Rizos.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And we don't have time to wait for him anyway.
Yeah.
Like not right now.
Yeah.
Like, so I think we're going back to Phandalin.
Yep.
With whatever this is.
All right.
Before
Yeah.
before you make your next move, from a few feet away, this figure comes into view. Invisibility unobscuring itself, as you now all see the grey cloaked form of Twilight appear next to you. And you hear their voice go, "I will join you in this. I shan't let you alone again, my lady."
Well, I suppose that incident would have changed your mind. Well, any help is good right now.
Yeah,
So
we'll need all the help we can get.
Red,
Mm.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would Prisma have had the time way before to do Word of Recall when she finally got the spell?
I assume that you already set Word of Recall because you contacted me about that
okay.
before.
Good
Okay,
assumption
Yeah.
because I wanted to set that for the longest time.
Yeah. It's let me just check Word of Recall if it does have a time thing to it, like other teleportation spells that you need to spend time for it, or is it just
We can't use it anyway. It's more of just like we're asking
Yeah,
because
just
it's only 5 people. Yeah,
just
besides
to see
Mm.
if it's available.
Then I would say it is because you just designate the sanctuary. It doesn't need that you. It's not like teleportation; they have to keep casting it every day. Weird spell. But yeah, Word of Recall is like that. But roll me. Whoever contacted Rizos, could you roll me a d20?
Oh, nobody did. No.
No, we did.
No,
That's
but
why we're asking.
you did
yeah.
not. Okay, you just did not
Yeah,
talk to
yeah.
him. Okay. Then
Yeah.
That's why I was asking earlier. I'm like, who do we end up going? Who do we end up sending to? And apparently, no one contacted Rizos.
I feel like somebody mentioned Rizos a while ago.
I did,
but
I
no
did.
One, oh yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Oh, no, it was me.
Yeah,
It was
okay,
me because
there you
the
go,
one I
Ellie.
didn't
there you go.
contact-
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go, Ellie.
would you have told him to meet with you?
Oh, I would have told him like if there's a possibility we could meet, but like I would have told him on this tower somehow, but I didn't inform him that this was gonna happen. So
Oh
only
yeah,
to
this
this
is
tower.
before. This is before. Yeah.
This is before. This is
Yeah,
when you were
only to
guys
this
were
tower.
contacting before the conversation was happening.
I was just asking him like if he wants to meet up with us, meet up with us with in the tower, and this is what happened. Basically, like the lich and the thing, like as much as I could compact in a
Okay.
25 word.
Then let me just do something. As you are all discussing this, as Twilight appears, you can see one hooded individual begin huffing it up the stairs, and you can hear his voice and stop in front of you all and go, "What's happening? What the fuck is going on?" And it's
Again,
a very it's a humanoid blonde version of Rizos, the one that he's colloquially called Spade Davidson multiple times.
Spade Davidson.
Yeah. I'm letting this happen because you did contact Rizos and you could have told him that we just didn't go
Yeah.
deep into the details. But it could have been part of it.
So basically what happened is that the problem, the lich wanted us to wait. Did we tell you about the lich? Did I tell you about the lich?
Yes, we've got the I've got the information. It's pretty fucking insane. What are we doing? Are we?
We're heading to Phandalin. We're gonna give her a fake book, and we might have to deal with her right then and there.
Ah, Lich. Okay, sure. I'm going along for the ride. Who's this fuck? And
We were hoping. Yeah, well, my chaperone.
damn.
Twilight.
Okay. Speak not more of it. Let's let's just head over there.
But I was kind of hoping that maybe you could make this book look a little bit more. You know what it looked like to what we saw from the book, the actual book of the guy.
My illusion. I can set an illusion on it, but it's an illusion. If it's anybody powerful enough, they're going to see through it. It was a completely black book, right?
Never mind.
We get a pentel pen and start drawing the filigree.
No,
Yeah,
that's basically what that's basically what Rizos will do. He like goes out and he just like takes out.
No, if is the filigree embroidered in any way?
Yeah, it is into the
That's
leather.
why we just pentel pen it.
Yeah.
I use my expertise to take it out.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
As Rizos is taking out like his disguise kit and he says, black nail polish, fantastic. You're already there with your sewing kit. Roll me a straight dexterity check plus your proficiency. Or if you have your tools,
funny.
your sewing tools, then you can use that.
That's so funny.
Okay, we can do that too.
Your thing's plan B.
Gotcha. Weaver's tool 16.
Give me that book, you.
I would say you see exactly where the weak point of this embroidery is, and you just like get your sharpest scissors and you just directly through it and just like pull it out. There are like tiny holes in there, but it basically looks like a slightly larger, if thicker, book than what Noxus had. Opening it though, it will notify whoever reads it that this is not the book that she's looking for. But
Oh, it's a book about sex. Kama Sutra.
dear diary, I miss my wife and kid. It's just sad. And
Terrible.
but Rizasan goes, yes, you can. That's actually better. This nail polish isn't the best, but in any case, puts it back in his kit. Are we doing this?
Prisma.
Hold on, am I muted? Nope, I'm not.
No, yeah, we can hear you.
Prisma is. How do I do this? How do you do this?
You just do it.
We just do it.
You just do it.
While everything is happening. While the gays are fighting over the book.
While everybody is talking, Prisma goes over to like a quiet side of the room and then takes off her garland crown
Oh?
and like starts whispering to it.
Uh-huh.
And she's gonna try and do divine intervention.
It is time. Roll me a D100, Prisma, please. Wait. Let me just get your character music in case it helps at all.
Yeah, get the juju, get the vibe right, Red.
Get the vibe right. As you tune out everything around you, the shouting, the sound of armor hitting stone running around you, and your companions, your two very gay companions, just fighting over this book and the filigree. You tune it out, and you focus on the Earth Mother's blessing. And you call forth a blessing, if she finds it willing to bestow.
I roll.
Roll a D100. Hit
Man, this is
11 or below.
intense. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. How do I roll again?
Why are you on? You're on Twitch. No, you're on Twitch. You answer. You type that in Twitch.
You know what?
This is what actual play gets you. Okay,
Yep.
we're back in
yep.
here. You pray to the Earth Mother,
Bruh.
to Shantae,
That's so funny. That's hilarious.
and you try to call upon her blessing.
No.
No.
As you whisper a prayer to her, you sense the garland shake just a bit. But then the flowers and the leaves sort of wilt just so. And unfortunately, your prayer has not been answered at this moment.
She puts it back on and then joins the group.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Anything else?
Spressa starts putting down the teleportation circle.
Alright. Espresso puts down a teleportation circle just here in front, or wherever your party may be.
Wait, right? This is it, right? This is it.
What?
Yeah, we don't have anything else.
No, I'm just checking with everyone else. I'm just checking with everyone else.
Wait, aren't we telling them to hide first?
Well, I think we're gonna do that.
We're gonna be there anyway.
Yeah, I think we're gonna
Okay.
Yeah, you don't need to spend another
Alright,
third level
let's go.
slot.
Yeah, because we are going.
No.
Yeah, we have no more. Yeah, we cannot use any more resources.
Okay. Oh, dear Lord.
Okay. Espresso begins setting down the teleportation circle as groups of Arcane Brotherhood mages and knights pass by. Seeing what you're doing on the ground, they carefully trot over it until the spell is completed. It begins to shine. And Spressa, sweat on her brow, looks up towards the rest of the group and goes, "Now, Wanefa, let's go."
Let's do it.
You all teleport down into the basement of the Avalire Manor. One by one, you enter through the portal and appear in this dimly lit space of your own creation as you and the rest of your group begin climbing the steps. Roll me a perception check.
Everybody,
Rolling.
rock your body. 7.
Okay.
Damn.
Look at this gorgeous ass map. If only it would load on stream.
It loaded fairly quickly today, actually.
That's good. That's good. Thank you, Roll20. I know you guys had issues with Google, but nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. 27, 15, 7, 13, 13, 8. As you guys are rushing up. Steve, you're the only person that hears this as you begin climbing up the steps of your home with your companions. You begin to hear from just across the stairway by your ear near the entrance. You begin to hear the sounds of and some of your companions fighting against him. One by one, you all appear from this part of your home. Shift with Rizos and Twilight at your sides. Let me just drop you all here. Token Layer. Oh my gosh, our first combat in your house.
Oh my god.
But you all then see. Though Steve, you are the first.
Actually, yeah.
Yep, go
I
ahead.
was gonna say, as we're heading up, that he was like, I think they're already here.
Mhm.
Damn it.
No, not in my fucking house.
You all see from across the way, still in the morning light of this elate autumn morning, you see shadows being cast on the ground of creatures locked in battle. And just coming into view, you see Hikirta, your half-orc companion, holding the jaws of one of the acid hounds that you had fought from within the Dread Asylum. And I'd like everybody to roll me some fucking initiative.
Hey, Nix, this is when we get to the point where like, we made the house too big.
Yeah.
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 This is what happens. Hey, look at you two.
Damn! Get those nat 20s. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's shift back over to your perspectives, everybody, as you roll. Whoa! God damn!
What are those?
God damn! Let's go. Okay,
To
so
be fair, I've been doing it since last night. I don't know what's happening.
you have gotten a lot of nat 20s just this fucking weekend. But yes. Also, to our viewers out there, this map is handcrafted by the amazing Nix69 and Ryuji Raichu, our very own players playing Asher and Steve respectively. Look at how big and gorgeous this is! It's time to break it.
Big.
It's too big.
Oh no.
It's too big.
Big.
Big. Anyways, let us go down. Oh, why is she here? Why? Roll20 is fucking over. There's two Kerjins.
Oh no.
Kerjin from before.
Yeah, the Kerjin from before, even though I cleared this out, there's two Ellies too. 14
On
for
the-
Ellie. Yeah, on my initiative. I don't know if anybody else sees that.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. We're not seeing it, but
Dude,
it's a thing that
weird.
Nix had.
it's a DM. It's a DM.
It's a DM
problem.
issue? Okay.
Yeah, it's a-
Kerjin, you have
Yeah,
a
I think
9.
that's
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's happened yesterday with Nix.
Yeah,
was
yeah,
With
yeah.
Falmeria?
25.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just roll initiative for these guys because for some reason they reappeared on me. This is Hikirta. This is the Monster. Damn, Hikirta. Damn, Monster. Fuck. I rolled the same thing for the both of them. And let me just roll for people that you don't necessarily see at the moment.
Yeah, there's still
Descending.
results in Twilight.
Thank you. Just wanted to roll other people first. Click on Rizos, you dingus.
No.
No.
And Twilight. So many
Man,
NPCs.
we need to find Twilight's wife and child.
Twilight's wife and child.
Yeah, you're an Anya.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, the anime. I see.
You got confused by your own.
I got
devices.
confused by my own choice. Why did I name this character the same thing that I name the same as the anime that I really watch, really like right now? Okay, so god damn it, Rizos, why are you at the bottom? Top of the round, Steve, as is normal for you. You see this at the corner there. Hikirta and one of these acid hounds just wreaking havoc, causing stains of acid to burn through the beautiful rug that you and your party had commissioned.
I move, I action dash, and I bonus action cunning dash. I don't know what you want me to do, sir.
I'm just asking.
That way, very okay, fine. You know what? I can do. I think I can. Let me see. Let's see if I have the distance for that. Hey, I just barely. Okay, let's do it.
Let's go.
I am just barely okay. I'm gonna action and try to from a distance.
Also, 1 second. To clarify,
Yeah.
Bea was left here, right? Prisma?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Bea was here.
Thank you.
I honestly thought this was Bea.
Yeah.
Why are they
Yeah.
fighting? What's going on?
That's
No,
what I
ga-
thought too.
Guys, you know what's gonna be funny? when we have to get the horses back from Neverwinter, they're still there.
Oh god.
That's gonna
1
be
and
fun.
3.
That's gonna be
I
fun.
Forgot
Funny.
them there.
That's why I was talking about it. I was like, we left the horses, guys. Anyway, yes, I tried to hit it.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, no hunter's mark for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Wow.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Nice.
With
go.
with
How
assa
many?
well, Yeah, it has a notice to you. Technically, it is your initiative with assassinate,
Yeah.
with crit, with sneak attack.
Oh god.
Yeah, assassinate. Well, it's gonna be assassinate regardless of the 28.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh
so
my-
we're fine with that.
Oh my
with sneak attack.
Jesus, son of a gun! What the fuck?
That is 25 plus 16 is equal to 30. Wait, nope. 41 plus 6.
This
So
map is-
45 damage in one hit.
Are you serious? Did you just say 45 points of damage?
Wait. Let me math this. 18 plus 7 plus 16 plus 6. 47. I made a mistake.
47.
See?
I see. You all
Yeah, it was
watch.
2 points lower, higher.
You all watch as Hikirita tries to, is like holding back the jaws. His fingers burning from the acid that's pouring out of this beast's mouth, and as he like tries to reach back with his clawed gauntlet that is strapped to his arm, the weapon that he typically uses, as he tries to strike. Silently, quietly, the beast just as it falls limp in front of Hikirita. And Hikirita like looks to your right and goes, "Ha! Friends!"
And then Steve kind of just goes like, and Steve's just like, where are the rest?
And he just points everywhere.
That's right, he can't speak
Everywhere.
common. That's
Yep.
right.
He's learning.
Yep. He's learning.
He's learning.
And I'm just like, there's our one. You saw him. Do I see anyone else in the vicinity?
From your current vicinity, no, you do not see anybody else. But with your passive perception and because you're nearby, you do begin to hear more of the fighting coming from the den of the goblins.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Oh no.
And I'll point it out. I think they're in here. And that is it.
Okay.
That's it.
Got your eyes on.
Selman, it is your turn.
Oh, who decided to make this house this big, right? I know, right? Yeah,
Huge.
who thought this was a good idea?
Who's the architect of this place? I just want
I just want to talk, man. This is too much.
It's so far away. I will use. Someone will begin to cast. Her use of Long Strider.
Mm-hmm.
And then. Right. And then I will. Oh.
I'm gonna just change the
Yeah, that's-
music
that's-
to something a bit different.
I have 35 movement, so it's 45. So I'll just get over here.
Okay. With your movement, you get right up there.
There.
Alright.
Then try to just listen for movement. If there's any.
Roll me a
aside
perception
from
check.
coming from the goblin room.
Yep. Thank you, Red. 23. You actually also hear more sounds. A panicked yelping from the kitchen. And you just hear shit from beyond the kitchen. Or from within the kitchen.
Was that Droop?
Sounded like Droop.
She shouts out. I think Droop's having trouble in somewhere in the kitchen. That's all I can do right now.
The kitchen. Wait. So
Oh
there's
wait, I can move a
fighting
little.
in the goblin den and in the kitchen.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Two
So
sounds.
two
Oh,
separate
Yeah.
things.
Two separate fights. Yep.
Gotcha.
Wait, I could use my my skill to move 10 feet forward. So I'll go here.
Okay, nice. All right. You move over there and tempestuous magic. All right. Immediately after you cast a spell of first level or higher, you need to cast a spell for this.
long strider.
Oh, right.
Outsider.
Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Okay, if that is your turn, then up next, more sounds of fighting coming from within the goblin. Then, that's just about it. You can't hear anything else necessarily. These are basically just rules for me to myself. So that would be. Let me just roll. That does not hit, unfortunately, for whoever that is. Then up next, you begin to hear howling and sounds of acid staining hardwood floors. Okay. It's just a lot of just myself, I realize. Okay. You begin to hear, because Steve and Selman are right there, the both of you begin to hear, Gah! Dammit! Clark's voice, as he was injured by something. And after that, Hikirta. Hikirta will just rush over to the both of you. Also, with that same speed, you see the tempestuous magic also underneath his feet, similar to yours, Selvin, as he like gives you a hurried grin, just like and he just like runs in front of the door as he's just dashing towards there. That is his turn. And actually, he can get with his movement speed. He bashes through the door, actually, like shoulder charges through it as it slams open, and he is out of sight.
Save your boyfriend. Hurry.
Prisma, it is your turn.
Maybe Steve will just head towards the kitchen too. Having here to deal with it.
Prisma?
Prisma moves with the broom.
Mm-hmm.
Does he hear Bea anywhere?
Roll me a perception check. What a gorgeous map.
13.
Red's like, what a gorgeous map here, I need to study it.
13. You,
Painted with blood.
you unfortunately do not hear the sounds of your warg in your current vicinity.
She just shouts down the hallway. It's like, Drup, out of the kitchen.
Okay, gotcha. We'll see how that plays into things. Just as you say that, actually, you begin to see Droop dash outwards from the kitchen as it slams open. And your kitchen is pretty, like, wide double doors kind of style for big meals to pass through, even though you do have doors also that go into the kitchen. Oh, did it? What happened? Goodness me. 1 second. Roll20 like blurred out for me for some reason. Okay, it's back. Okay, that's good. But Droop slams out of the kitchen door, like flies outwards actually, and he just goes face plants on the rug itself as he looks up towards you, tears in his eyes, and he just goes. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Sen, for telling me that Prisma should go first before the enemies. That's fine because all that happened without Prisma's input anyway. But yes, thank you. But you see Droop just appear there in front of you, faceplant onto the ground, and he just looks up towards you, Prisma, and goes, "My savior!" As the doors swing open once again. Out comes a familiar sight to Steve, but a now undead, zombified version of the Saber-Tooth tiger that you had hunted a few days prior.
Oh my!
I thought we got that thing stuffed. Oh my god!
It's only been like 2 days.
No, maybe
days.
like 4 or 5.
You can't stop a thing that
Yeah,
big.
yeah.
It's
I
just
know, I'm
fucking
just saying.
huge.
I'm just saying. Maybe 4 or 5.
Yeah,
Did we stash it here?
Yeah.
The
Oh,
map?
no,
it's just
not
by
here.
the Willow Vales because
Yeah,
he
it
wasn't
the
working
Willow
on it.
Vales effect.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh,
Shit, what
God.
happened to them? Oh no, what happened
Oh
to them?
no!
Ah, did we just kill the Willow Vales? Holy
Oh
bro.
fuck!
Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, see guys, that one counter spell just felt so powerful.
Oh yeah,
No?
that's exactly. That's
This
exactly.
is what happened.
I have everything.
All right.
This ain't the suicide mission, it's the Normandy getting attacked.
No, yeah, that's right.
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Here I was expecting us to,
Yeah, no way back, but...
Okay.
No,
All right.
no.
The tiger does get an attack onto Droop as it tries to bite into him.
Oh, Drew.
Oh,
My man.
That
Oh,
hits.
Oh
goodbye.
no.
my.
Goodbye.
Oh, no.
Oh, this poor goblin.
Dealing. You see, as Droop tries to pull out the rug to crawl over towards you. You see that the tiger just picks it up from the side and just in its jaw as Droop just dug into as Droop goes Ugh! You can see that because of how small he is, only a portion of his body got bitten off. So got bitten, but he is very hurt. He took 8 points of damage and he's looking rough because he's a goblin.
You're gonna get
this
hit in the
poor
feels
goblin.
right
You know what's
now.
gonna be funny? You know what's gonna be funny? His HP is maybe 10, and then Red's he takes 20 damage, he's dead.
He's
It's
just
dead.
out.
That is the tiger's turn. It is now Asher and then Twilight.
Holy fuck.
Asher, then Ellie, then Twilight. There we go.
So I dash on over here. And I look down the hallway and I see the giant fucking saber-tooth tiger. And I go... I look at Steve and I go, Do you got this? And I point towards the den.
if you got that one.
Yeah, I'm going after that one. And I go, well, I only have 10 feet of movement for my dash, so I go this way. I go towards the tiger. That's it though. I only have 60 feet.
Okay, if that is your turn, Ellie.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm
Oh,
not.
are you good?
Wait,
You good?
how much?
Do you think?
Nah, I can't
Yeah.
reach it. It's still out of range of Hex. Stupid.
Damn it!
No,
Okay.
I Hex Drew.
You hex Droop?
I Hex Drew.
Oh!
I Hex Drew. Charisma checks.
On Droop?
Yes, on Drew.
Interesting. Okay, alright.
That's it.
Okay. I'm gonna put a hex on Droop. And, Okay, gotcha. Alright, he's been hexed. Ellie, it is now your turn.
Okay. So I'll try to move
I'm just gonna put a sleeping face on him.
there.
Because he's bleeding
And
out.
then let me just check. Do I move and then okay, so that I could rush over. Spell slot. I Misty Step,
Mm-hmm.
so that's additional 30.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. I cast it. And then... Oh no, where did... I was pointing to it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The...
Shift? Yeah, you
there
just...
you go.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And then, since I still have an action... what can I do? Wait. How far am I? So far away! I
At least you have range.
yeah, but I don't think I can cast anymore because it was a spell. What is the
Unless you have
No,
a
it-
cantrip that will reach.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
it doesn't. It doesn't.
Firebolt?
It's touch or 60 feet.
60
No, I don't have
feet. This
fireballs.
is not
Ooh,
none of
this map is too
Yeah,
big.
none of it.
I want to talk to the
Yeah.
architect.
Yeah, who the fuck made this fucking
Yeah,
map?
who made this map, right?
God damn it.
Jeez.
Punch him
I
in
want
the
to
I
become
can-
the manager.
I
Uh-huh.
can only dash here. This is the limit. I dash here. But
Gotcha,
I still
gotcha,
have
gotcha.
like actions. I just convert it to more movement.
Gotcha. If that is your turn, Twilight will see where you're going, immediately dash towards you. Bonus action dash. Just gets right up there, actually. Sees the beast up ahead and a bit out of range, but we'll try anyway. We'll try to hit with a light crossbow, though it is out of range. Disadvantage on the attack. Oh, god damn it! Disadvantage, one was a nat 20, one was a 5. That misses with the natural 5 plus bonuses. And you just hear from behind you, Asher. Shit!
That's alright. Happens to the best of us.
And just like glares at you through the mask. as you try to patronize him.
I look at him and I go, welcome to the fucking club.
Okay, up next, Spressa, then Droop, then Kerjin.
Sorry, I had to double check something.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay.
Lot going on.
Yeah, a lot going on. Yep. Okay, wait. So who's heading to the dragon?
Dragon?
The tiger?
Oh, damn! You want me to bring?
Oh my.
Want me to bring
You
the
already
dragon
have, you
head?
already have.
Want me to bring the dragon head into this?
Oh my god. Just the dragon head. So
Oh my God.
Asher, Ellie, Prisma.
It's just
right?
there. Yes.
Asher,
Right?
Ellie, Prisma, as of now.
As of now.
Alright,
Yep.
so yeah.
I don't know what
Prisma will just
station
head this way for now.
Okay.
And
Shit.
okay, red. I'll just make it smaller so I can see everything.
No, dude. My stream view is so fucking small.
Yeah, I can see. All right. Spressa, seeing the tiger all the way at the end, is going to cast
Uh huh.
because she has spell sniper.
Oh yeah, let's go, girl.
Sorry, I didn't get to change it, but yeah. Firebolt.
Firebolt on the tiger. 19 hits.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
got it, so yeah.
Very nice. Very
There.
nice.
Oh, I did. Sorry, I didn't. Firebolt. Here.
Okay. Damage.
22.
Sheesh!
Damn.
Sheesh! 22 points of fire damage on the zombie.
Yeah, 8,
Tiger.
7, 3, and then the +4 for the wisdom.
Damn. Takes that damage, and you can see. Though you can see that like most of its innards are actually gone at this point. There has been work done on this creature, but unfortunately this happened and it just ran away from the workstation, it seems. But you can see that part of its beautiful coat has been burnt away, particularly on this right side of its face, as it just sears across of it. You can smell already the rot that has set in this creature, and Spresha just goes, "We'll handle this."
Sorry, in my head, I'm just like, we're gonna need a lot of charcoal around the house to get rid of the
Oh
smells.
yeah, oh yeah.
Oh,
All right,
no.
yeah, that's her turn. That's her movement and her yeah, bonus action. No, that's why I already did bonus. Oh no, actually I still can, right? I can cast 2 cantrips technically, right? If it's bonus action.
Yes, depends on what is your bonus action cantrip.
I mean,
It's Blade Ward. Yes, of course. It's
Right.
this is our homebrew spell.
Go!
Homebrew change. Blade Ward is a bonus action because otherwise it would never see the light of day.
Exactly.
Clutch.
exactly.
It is
Clutch
really
Blade
good.
Ward.
Clutch Blade Ward. Let's go. Up next, it is Droop's turn, who will nimble escape bonus action on their turn. Disengage,
Yeah, I sure hope this guy can disengage.
30 feet.
Otherwise, GG.
and we'll just dash across, dash and like slide underneath your slide underneath your legs, Prisma, and just like holds on to one of them. Just goes, I'm bleeding. I'm gonna die. I'm bleeding. Prisma, do you say anything to your child?
I give him a hanky to like cover up his wounds.
Aww.
Can't go to me.
Like band-aids over.
Walk it off.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be fine.
Up next, Kerjin.
What else do? I just dash.
Yeah.
Move and dash.
Welcome
And
to the club.
honestly, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Up next. Those of you nearby begin to hear Clark's voice just in the full of the thrill of battle as sounds of like things being carved away echo outwards from the door. Makes 2 attacks. Oh! Let's fucking go, Clark. Both hit. As you both just, as Steve, you're the nearest, you just hear like crunchy sound, just like as a bone breaking and blood spilling. He deals 2, whatever he's fighting. Okay. Mm-hmm. Woo! 26 points of damage! God damn, Clark! Okay. Clark deals
May
26...
nanonood eh.
Ah, yeah, somebody just entered. Now I gotta do this for real. That is Clark's turn, and that's about it. Rizos, you just hear from behind you all just go, I didn't think we were gonna get into this quickly! And he just, like, bonus action dashes here, right next to
we.
and he just looks over that direction. Oh, I haven't used this spell in so long, my baby boy! And it reaches! He... From the ruby ring on his left hand, he extends it forward, and it shines just all the colors of the rainbow as shoots out a Chaos Bolt at first level. That hits with a... Damn, 22 to hit. Dealing... I miss Chaos Bolt. I miss playing sorcerers.
Yeah.
In general. Okay, we'll deal... That's it. 12 points of thunder damage onto the kitty as this... As a miniature lightning strike appears from within this narrow corridor, echoing through the halls. And Rizal just goes, ah, sorry! And Wild Magic Surge. Because it's Rizos. He's good. He's fine.
You know, I keep forgetting.
Oh
the
shit!
weapon.
No. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Wait.
I keep
Oh, what
forgetting-
happened? What happened?
I rolled the D100 first, and I was like, oh, sorry, I have to roll the D20 first to see if it triggers. It triggered. I rolled a nat one, and I got
Let's go.
Let's go.
Table. Oh my fucking god! The first time that I play Rizos in so long, and I Wild Magic Search. Oh my god! 1 second. 5e. Okay. D&D wiki dot magic.
If you ruin our house, fireball.
I didn't.
Game discussion.
You brought me here. You called me. I'm not.
Did you roll 7 or 8? 7 or 8? 7 or 8?
You. No.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Those nearby Rizos just see
Did he become blue? Did he become blue?
Oh, please become blue.
a transparent almost halo appear around his head.
You're a fairy now.
And he just goes, not this again. I've had enough of this in Barovia. He got the reincarnation spell.
Within the next minute.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's so
If he dies, guys, if he dies,
Dude,
I'm gonna get chicken.
It's time to kill him. Let's
I've come.
sorry, there's us for science.
Die.
I don't want. He's a tiefling.
I'm looking at the table. I'm looking at the
this is
table.
good. Oh, this is
Suddenly,
so good.
he is a mountain dwarf.
Oh my!
Oh, that's backstory for him. Steve, it is your turn. That's actually backstory for him. Wow.
Alright.
Gotta love wild magic.
I love it.
Oh my god.
I was like, I'm not gonna roll on that one on Rizos my first time playing him again, right? No, I did. I really did.
Yep.
He becomes a dragonborn that looks just like Erjin.
Oh no!
Oh, Except
Yeah.
red.
Except red, yeah.
Kill me now. Again.
Except blue.
Except blue. Oh,
Oh.
just.
Oh no.
Does anybody have disintegrate? Please, just fucking get on with it. Okay, Steve, your
I could
turn.
have learned
I'll
it.
do it for free.
Steve, Selman, your turn. Mhm.
Yeah, because I'll go in bonus action dash. I should get here and because of halfling nimbleness, I can get through Kirta, no problem.
As you enter, you now see the scuffle that's happening inside. You see Grog and Clark fighting against two more of these acid hounds. One of them
Oh,
appears.
both of them. Okay.
Though one of them is already like very injured from Clark. Grog was unable to hit the one in front of him.
Yeah. I'll go for the one in front of Clark first, considering it's already hurt.
Yep. Shift.
Pep, pep, pep. Okay.
There we go. Let me just shift it a little lower. There we go. What a big map.
What a big map.
What a big
Who
map.
did
I'm
this?
just gonna keep saying that. What a big map. Who made this?
No. Again.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
22.
22 definitely hits. Roll to hit with sneak attack because
Yeah, with sneak
engage.
attack and Colossus Slayer.
Woo! Nice.
That is a 25 damage.
Nice. Very nice. 25 points of damage on this one. As you come up from behind, you see Clark has already like put 2 heavy hits with his Morning Star onto this creature's skull. And he just goes, "Ha! Just in time for the party!" As you let loose an arrow straight into this creature's skull as it's being held by Clark with his large bugbear hand. And it just once again falls in front of your companion. 2 for 2.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Steve's just gonna go like, let's not call it a party till we're done. And that's it.
Okay. Selwyn, it is your turn.
So when seeing that Steve was already gone to there, she'll move forward,
Mm-hmm.
position herself over there, and then she will be casting Guiding Bolt.
Ooh, let's go.
Yes.
Okay. That is a 23 to hit. Definitely hits. Roll damage. You already did. 18 points of damage. And the next attack on this creature has advantage as it now begins to glow with this sort of like thunderous lightning energy as blue lightning begins to arc across its body, sort of like restricting its movements in a way. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Gotcha. It's now Grog's turn. Shift. Let me just shift down here. As Grog will attempt to make attacks against this creature within 5 feet. Unfortunately not. But we'll just take an old longsword at the side and just stab at this creature. Very nice. Deals 20... hits with the 23 and deals 1d10. 7 points of slashing damage on the monster in front of it. Very nice. Okay. And Grog just goes, "It's you. You're back just in time. I was watering my begonias when." And you can see in his other hand, he has a watering can,
That's fine.
and the windows are open with the plants outside. when they just came in and attacked. And that is Grog's turn. Prisma.
There's a tiger.
Ah, scary. Level 11 character.
Prisma is going to use her bow
Mm-hmm.
and send this baby flying towards the tiger.
Alrighty. Using Sagittarius, your magical bow.
She's gonna. No, she's not gonna expend a charge.
Okay, but you do have advantage on this attack because of Guiding Bolt from the previous turn by Selwyn.
Let's go.
Let's giggity go.
That's a 20.
20 definitely hits, dealing 7 points of damage. You're sure you're not gonna expend a charge on this?
Oh shoot! Sorry, I clicked that.
It's okay.
No, I'm not expending the charge, but I do have Divine Strike.
Oh, Divine Strike. Then deal the necrotic damage. Let's go. 1 point.
Yeah.
We take those. We take those.
Yeah, it's fine. Not bad.
That's your turn, Prisma. Bonus actions? Anything?
She. Yep, does little. I don't think I have a.
You just feel.
Oh, she hands Droop 1 potion.
Okay, I'll allow it. And Droop immediately, like, will chug it on Droop's turn. Okay. Up next. The Hound, the one remaining Hound in here, will just look at the large group of people that have appeared in front of it. And can't hit everybody. But seems to like... Yeah, definitely. It will rear back and actually move closer towards you, pulling away from Grog, and sort of like sees that now that you're there, it's changed its target, Steve, and you see the acid within its throat gurgling outwards before it is expelled in a 15-foot cone towards you and Hikirta. I need the both of you to roll dexterity saving throws. Rolling one for Hikirta now. Hikirta makes it. Mart? Did Mart BRB? I think.
Unsure.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
She
went.
She said BRB, yeah.
She went to the bathroom, so okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna be rolling for it. As soon as she gets back, we'll be telling her. We'll be asking her to roll. But yes, in the meantime, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are fighting in your house.
Let's go. I'm hyped. I'm ready. Fight.
Nice halo, Rizas.
Nice.
Didn't take you for an angel.
Don't look at me like I'm a Tumblr OC, okay?
Oh my god.
What's that?
Original character, do not
What does that
steal.
even mean?
Original character, do not steal. I was born from an angel and the devil.
Two different eye colors.
What's your cringiest Tumblr OC?
Oh,
Lord Almighty.
it's not a Tumblr OC, it's a fanfiction.net OC.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh no.
Wow, ages were just shown.
Embrace the cringe.
Welcome back!
That's
I was
same.
like, what happened? And I was like, make a dex save.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which one?
Dexterity same. This
No, Steve, first person.
Steve, acid cone.
19.
You make it, but you do take half of. Sorry, that was funny.
Make a dex save. Which one?
Make a dex save.
21 have, that's 10 points of acid damage to the
Yeah,
both of
alright.
you and Hikirta.
Kirtan.
Red?
Yes.
I have resistance.
Resistance.
Resistance to acid, or was it?
My leather
Armor.
Was it-
armor is
what-
resistant to acid.
That's green, right?
That's green though, right?
Dragon.
Green is poison.
Oh right.
Oh, green is
Poison,
poison.
right,
Yeah,
right.
that's different, unfortunately.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's
they-
okay.
Yeah, they are
Yeah, yeah,
different.
Black.
yeah.
I think black is acid.
Black is
Black,
acid.
yeah, black is
Black is
acid.
acid.
Yeah.
It just got a skin soul.
Oh shit! No!
Oh, let's
Oh
go.
no, we're doing that.
Oh
We're doing that now,
Let's
guys.
go.
no! Not right now!
Garrett, you're never getting your shadow back. We're just gonna get more
No,
armor.
no, no,
Rick
no.
Garrett's
Garrett's
shadow.
gonna get his shadow back, but it's just his armor now. It's like, yeah, Kajin.
Accessory.
It's the armor shaped in the it got sewn in the shape of Kerjin and tie like
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
sewn to the back of his
That's
shoes.
so awkward.
That's some Peter Pan shit right there.
Exactly.
Also, Mart, when while you were gone, we were Selwyn was like, "Nice halo, Rizos," and Rizos said, "Don't look at me like I'm a Tumblr, OC. I'm born from an angel and a devil." Sorry, Tumblr OCs out there. Hope you're not offended. We've all gone through that phase. I know I have. But that is the Acid Hound's turn, and it is now Hikirita who, runs around this beast, but is still focused on Clark, and just looks Clark up and down, and just goes, "Okay, safe, not hurt," and Clark just goes, "Don't worry about me." And Hikirita just nods and turns around and bares his fangs and gets his claw gauntlets and makes 2 attacks against this creature. 16 hits, 12 just misses, unfortunately.
Oh,
Deal 1d6 plus
I think
1d6.
we have beloved inspiration.
You know what? If there was ever a time for it, you know what? No. That made me laugh. 7 slashing plus 6 lightning. 7 plus 6, 13 points of damage. Yeah. Still alive, this hound. But not for long with everybody come in this direction. Oh, sorry, I was in
Red,
it.
I just realized though, I could have uncanny dodged that, so still have it.
Oh yeah, 5. 5 again.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, that is the Hound's turn. That is now the Saber-Tooth Tiger's turn. Shift! Let's just shift again. Saber-Tooth will see that you're blocking it from its kill and will pounce towards you. With its long gait and pounce ability.
Well, it's in range now, guys.
It is in range now. We'll try to bite you, Prisma, and pull you away from its prey.
Yeah, we got it right where we wanted, you guys.
Don't worry.
That is an 8 for the first bite attack, Prisma. I assume that does not hit. And
Surprise us.
surprise it does, and will claw attack at Ellie. That's a 16, which I know does not hit either.
No.
Damn these wizards in their magic armor. Nice. But the tiger does not do anything else, and basically just lets loose its bad breath onto the both of you.
Ew.
Though up close, you two can definitely see embalming and skinning tools stuck into its hind.
Damn it. It was in the middle of.
Up next, Asher, this is your turn, then Ellie.
I still can't get there with my movements. Alright, that's what it is. I start running. You can kind of almost see him wind up as he gets his shield, draws his sun sword, and as he begins to run 15 feet, you can see golden wisps just of magical energy just sort of swirl around him. And as he gets there, I would like to use Relentless Hex. Bonus.
Ooh, let's go.
I will teleport 30 feet towards group.
Oh, let's go.
I appear
There we
in
go.
front of the group and stay behind as I
wasn't gonna do
swipe
anything
twice.
else.
at this guy.
Let's go, let's go. Oh, big brain plays. Okay,
21. And
21.
Next actual one. So 1. 12 points of radiant.
Wait.
okay. Yeah. Okay. 12 points of radiant damage onto this creature. Takes net damage. Deal another D6, I believe. Was it a D6 or D8 because
It
of
was a D8.
because of undead
because of the,
and the sun sword
undead.
ability? Was it a D8?
Yes, it was D8.
Okay.
It's half a smite.
It's half a smite. Gotcha. 20 points of damage onto this creature, looking very rough as it's now beginning to fall apart. The handiwork that the Willow Veils have done now slowly coming apart, literally at the seams. But you gotta do what you gotta do. And if that's Asher's turn, Ellie, it is now you.
Ending.
It's gotta mend everything.
As it approaches, Ellie got ready. She placed her staff of power on her back, and then with both her arms, like she raised both her arms, and then the armor crept out to her arms like some big gauntlets.
Ooh, let's go.
And then like she slams like towards like getting ready, and then she does the on with the each of the armor gauntlets. There you go. While I'm not holding anything, it deals 1d8 thunder damage on a hit.
Nice.
What does this mean? Like, because I have 2 gauntlets, does that mean it's 2d8?
Oh no.
Just to clarify.
It's just each attack with
Just
the
one.
gauntlet is 1d8.
Okay, all right. So yeah, she punches with the thunder gauntlet, and it should give a disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than myself until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
So yeah,
Nice.
I will. Where is that gauntlet attack? Nope.
12 does not hit.
and-
Barely misses.
And then she then uses as a bonus action defensive field. So I have additional 3 temp hit points.
Oh my god, let's go. If I say anything, as a bonus action, you can gain temporary points. Yeah. You all just see Ellie just like run up with this Iron Man-esque suit, somewhat reminiscent of the suits that you've seen worn by the people from the Arcane Brotherhood, but hers are a little more her style, more night-like even, and just like takes a swipe at this creature, but it does manage to dodge it. But then pulsing outwards, you can see that this like arcane energy suffuses the air around Ellie, sort of like slowing anything that comes into contact with her. I love it. Let's go. Up next, you hear Twilight from behind you go, "Mistress, stop being so close." And just bonus action dashes again to get up right next to it, and tries to take it down with its attacks. First short sword attack, 17 hits, dealing 5d6 piercing damage. 4, 4, 2, and 20. 20 plus 3, 23 points of damage onto this creature. As you summon forth this guardian, this defensive field around you, you see that this creature almost like, though you were not able to hit it, it sort of like hears it in the air, the humming, and it irritates its ears, and it automatically tries to bite towards you. Its long, jagged fangs trying to bite into your armor and pierce you through. But right before it's able to, in a flash, Twilight appears at your side, holding one short sword in one hand and another short sword in the other, as it just embeds the short sword into the mouth of this creature, cutting through one of the fangs and carving into its head as it dies once again. Twilight sheathes a sword and goes, "Madam, please. Stop putting yourself in danger."
Well, I'd rather save my spells for later.
"Then I will be at your side." And that is Twilight's turn. Espressa! Espressa!
Does it seem like there's anything else like happening around us besides the one in the den?
Perception checks.
Perception. 18.
18. Ahem. Espressa does hear from beyond the front door more sounds of fighting further away.
She'll probably tell Rizos and Kerjin, who's right by her, about this.
Espressa does so and notifies everybody that she can.
Yeah, everyone there. Yeah, she
Yeah.
can. Yeah. You can get up to inside actually, but that's it. She won't be have any bonus or anything.
Gotcha. Alright.
First time we move her. Yeah. Yeah, because I have no bonus action spells that I can use for this one.
Yep. Gotcha. Alright.
Blade Ward!
Blade Ward! Up next it is Droop, who just drinks the potion. Back to full HP. And I say as an action, just like gets a little dagger by his boot and just goes, "Yeah! I helped."
Good job.
And that is... Thank you. And that is Droop's turn. Kerjin, it is now your turn.
Alright. I will use all my movement and dash to get up to here, and about time we wrap up here. And for my bonus action, thank God I have this.
Nice. What's up? What you got?
What's a good spell? Let's use this one.
Blade Ward. Oh.
Firebolt hits.
But with this one, so it's a bonus action.
Yes, very smart. 16 points of fire damage as a burst of flame erupts from behind you all. Espressa and Steve, you see this creature now hobbling on its last legs as Kerjin lets loose a firebolt onto its body. Is that your turn, Kerjin? Kerjin?
You see, finish it off. Espressa says there's more outside.
That is your turn. Clark will run and like vault over the dead hound in front of him. Join Hikirita at the side and goes, "Now this is fun." And we'll just make 2 more attacks. 24 hits, 21 hits. God damn, Clark.
Noise!
That's the true beloved inspiration.
9 plus 7. 9 plus 11 plus 4. 20. 24 points of damage as Clark, full of inspiration for whatever reason, manages to take down this beast right as it's about to bite into Hikirita. And Clark just smashes his Morning Star into the creature's head and goes, "No!"
Protective.
He goes, "Not my friend."
Friend.
But with that, combat from
With benefit!
You know
what's going on. We know what's going on between these two. With that,
You know what time it is.
combat from within your home has come to a halt. These creatures, the acid hounds begin to revert to sludge, sort of almost swamp bog, almost as it seeps down into whatever level is beneath. With the wooden floors, though, you can see that it's your wooden floors aren't like faulty or anything, so they don't get too far, but you can see that they just turn into the shadowy liquid. The undead, the Saber-Tooth tiger, though, is returns back to what it was, which is supposedly a display piece. Though it has a few more marks that the Will of Veils will have to clean up than it did before.
Mending.
Mending!
No, not
No,
that.
no.
But
But that is it for combat within here. What does the party do now?
Front door, you said?
Yeah, if we're informed of that, then I'll probably move with everyone else.
So,
There we
front
go.
door.
yeah,
What's
and
happening in the
knowing,
village?
knowing that as well, Steve will tell the the remaining people in the Goblin Den. You with us?
Of course. Let's go. And
And then as we move out, Ellie looks at Twilight and says like, "Once this is over, we'll talk later." And then she moves with everybody.
Twilight is right next to you and just follows you wherever you may go. As you all open the door, you can see in front of you. Because for some reason the original token is missing on my end. Opening the door, you can see Beowulf breathing heavily with yet another dead acid hound at her feet.
Nice. Good girl.
Bounds off,
Prisma is immediately gonna fly to Bea.
bounds up towards you and almost like gets you off of your broom. You can see Bea has taken some damage with acid burns on her beautiful dark fur. But she's
Cure
okay.
wound,
She
level 2.
she licks she licks your palm as you cure wounds her, and you can see some of the markings on her body begin to fade away. And she just barks and points outwards towards the rest of the town, and you can see Phandalin is in chaos. You can see people running around, boarding up houses already. You can see the guardsmen that were left here by Sildar, all in force, just protecting people. And you can see all manner of folk just trying to defend what's theirs, as this town is still under attack by more of these acid hounds. The goblins rush up ahead and help out as much as they can, though Clark does turn around and go, "Is there anything? What are your orders?"
Focus on getting people to safety.
Yeah, protect the townsfolk.
We'll handle the rest.
Got it. You can see that most areas of the town are, well, there is fighting happening pretty much everywhere in the town. You can see that most of the ruckus is happening in the town square. As most people are able to get to safety, unfortunately, there are some bodies already on the streets. But as you rush through, it's difficult to determine who's who. But right now, this is what is in front of you, Tenacious Brigade. One sec. Let me just move the NPCs, y'all. Too many NPCs. Twilight and Rizos will be following. The others will not be.
Yes, because they're doing their thing.
Yep. But you can see now, in the still early morning of this Elaine day, more of these acid hounds being attacked, fended back by guards. A particular individual
It's
in not in armor, unfortunately, but in regular everyday
Tim!
villager clothes.
Yay!
You see Knight
I really
Rip-
love this token.
Watcher Knight
Best.
Watcher
The
Knight
best.
Timothy Allen. Because I randomized a character name and it was Tim Allen.
I And we jumped on that right away.
Oh, y'all definitely did. As you guys arrive from the town square, you guys would be arriving from the east. Directly here from the east. Let me just paste y'all.
Guys,
Roll
guys,
20.
He sees us, he'll go,
What?
No, don't spoil the fun. 1 second. Oh, roll 20 is lagging for me. 1 second, friends.
Sure. If you have
It's
to,
okay.
if you need to refresh, no worries.
I think it's good now. I think everything's settled now. But with your tokens on the board here, 1 second. There you go. Place yourself. Okay, this is where you guys would appear from the east, and you can see more of these creatures
Red.
attacking various stalls. Yes. What?
I'm riding Bea.
You're riding. Whoa! Whoa! I was gonna ask actually where Bea was. Let me just drop her here. Wow, she's small.
She's small.
She's small,
there
baby.
There we go.
And I think you have access to Bea already, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna let Ellie have the broom.
Ooh! What a character development. Wait, 1 second. Prisma, I'm giving you
Nakatayo siya
access.
yung broom.
There we go.
Nakatime shit.
Well.
Thank you for laughing at my joke.
Well. Such a pretty map. This one is actually this one in particular not made by Neutral Party or by Tom Cartos. This one was made by Mix Maps, I believe, on Patreon, who has been making like in the entirety of Phandalin into battle maps. So thank you so much.
Oh right, you mentioned this one before.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you, Mix Maps. You saved me the time of having to do this. And their maps are very good. So check them out on Patreon, please. But you see more of these Ascent Hounds as one more appears from here, from the corner, seemingly sniffing for something. And Steve, Selwyn, yeah, the two of you would notice.
Which one's sniffing for what?
This one at the corner here seems to be smelling something and tracking something down. And Steve and Selwyn, I'd like the two of you to roll perception checks as you arrive on the scene. Actually, everybody roll perception checks as you arrive.
Got it.
Okay.
These perception checks are getting worse and worse, you guys. I'm very sorry. I rolled like double digits.
Okay.
And then it just went
24.
down.
Prisma's missing.
Prisma's missing. If Prisma wants to.
Okay, give me a sec.
Riz also gonna roll again. Come on, Riz also.
That's a 14.
Oh my god! I rolled the 2 for Riz also, and I rolled the 1 for Twilight. Not bad.
Nice.
Not good. 14. Steve, you're the one who notices this out of everybody, with all the chaos that's going on, with all the fighting within the town, though most of it is being handled or being routed by the other forces thanks to the goblins now, and the goblinoids and Hikirta now on the streets to protect people. You see Steve shivering under this stall.
I thought you were gonna say splendid.
Shivering splendid. You see
My least
the
favorite.
familiar small halfling form of Carp underneath the stall, hiding
Okay.
and keeping as quiet as he can. With this, I'd like everybody to roll initiative again because it's a new place and we transition from then. Initiative.
Or is
Ooh.
there go?
Maybe this is better. Who knows?
Dang.
Is it better? Who knows?
Oh wait, sorry. That's Press's initiative. I accidentally pressed the wrong one. It's FYI.
Sure.
We can make that. Yeah, we can. If I can roll again if you want, Red.
Sure. Roll again.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remove Steve. It was like I said wrong one.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Selwyn was not able to be added.
Sorry, what's the
Go away.
It's okay, 20.
Jimmy Blake.
What?
Sorry.
What's wrong with
He
Jake?
popped up. He popped up in the bottom of my screen because he went.
Oh,
Wow,
Steve.
it's getting worse.
This initiative is very bad.
Wait. I still haven't rolled.
Yes, go ahead.
There you go.
This is it, you guys.
Okay, there you go.
We're moving out of Phandalin. We can't go back. It's embarrassing.
Rolling for these boyos and I love having an initiative button. Of course, Timothy Allen. Okay, there we go. That should be everybody. And top of the round would be you, Steve, followed by Twilight, and then Watcher Knight Timothy Allen. Oh, Selwyn first. There we go.
Okay. Okay, I will have Steve will start heading, seeing Carp.
Mm-hmm.
Will start heading towards him, and as soon as he gets in front, he just like look to Carp really quickly and put his finger in front of his lips, so at least he, Carp can like get to Carp.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You do so immediately, and you can see the boy's eyes wide, pupils just fully, just like pin needles almost in the fear that he's feeling right now. And as he looks over towards you, you see him like, you give him a bit of a fright, and he like almost like he shocks himself almost, but he's too short to actually hit the thing. And he just looks at you, and you see so much relief wash over him, and he starts almost crying as he looks towards you and goes, "Steve, it's not fun anymore."
And Steve's gonna just like, "Okay, I'm here. Stay there, okay?" And like he kind of like puts a hand out in front of Carp, so Carp doesn't try to get out or anything. Right? And in one swift motion as well. After that, we'll just like pick up an arrow from his side quiver, and knock it to attack the one across that seems to be looking for Carp.
Gotcha.
Also I bonus action cunning, because bonus action cunning action for dash. For the distance.
Okay. What was your distance beforehand?
It's 55. It's gonna be 55.
Oh, but you. Okay. So you cunning action dash. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
to get there.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Right, and then I will use my action to attack with advantage because assassinate.
Yes. What a great ability.
20.
20 definitely hits. You fought these creatures time and time again.
Yeah, I'll have to add up everything after.
Go ahead.
Just FYI. Okay. That is 12 plus 18 is 30 plus 8 plus 8 is 46.
Math.
Plus 46 plus 2 50 damage. Done. It's done.
Oh, dude, yeah, exactly. It begins to catch on to the scent of Carp just for a second, and you hear it snarl and like start approaching that direction, and you just like jump off from the side, let loose an arrow straight towards it, collapses onto the ground. The thud scares Carp a bit, but he like looks up at you again, and you can see him like fight back the tears, and he just goes, "I'll stay here. Oh, okay."
Right. And I will I kind of like imagine he kind of like fell to the ground. That he picks himself back up, and he'll vault over this well thing, the fountain. I'm not so sure. Yeah. Just so I can get my remaining 5 feet and attack this one over here.
Gotcha.
Same banana.
Roll the hit.
Oh, sorry.
14
yeah,
hits. 14 hits.
Okay.
So still with assassinate.
This is gonna be stupid. 9 plus 6 plus 20. Oh, 18. So that's 27 plus 12 plus 27 plus 12 is 39 plus 8 is 47.
You
plus...
use sneak attack twice though.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. No sneak attack. So if ever it's 12. 12 plus 8 is 20 plus 6. 27.
27 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah,
You don't
sorry,
kill this
I
one
forgot to
outright,
write.
but still does a lot of fucking damage. And yeah, definitely.
Was it damaged, ba?
Huh? It was.
Or was it already damaged
At this point,
by them?
these people have just arrived at this point.
Okay, just make sure.
And just had just started cornering it.
Colossus Slayer?
Not yet.
Yeah, okay.
But
Alright, thank you, that's all.
how much damage was it? Was it again? 29?
27.
27. Okay, 27 points of damage. Gotcha. Twilight, not wanting to be outdone, will Move over this direction. This is the one that's nearest and not being attacked by anybody. So it will rush in front of the creature and make 2 attacks. Short swords. Not a good show, Twilight. Not a good show. That's an 11 to hit, which does not hit. Second attack. That's another 11 to hit.
Oh no.
Twilight. This is why he's in the shadows. So he can maintain his cool. And he just bonus action disengages. Use 20 feet of movement, just like moves back here and goes, this one's slipperier than the others. So
Never let you sleep at night, Twilight.
shh, you're not here. I'm monologuing. So this is how your turn. For Twilight.
Selwyn will step forward.
Oh wait, sorry. 1 second. Sorry. Twilight does have assassinate, so he had advantage. We can just roll another attack. Okay. The second attack does hit, so he is able to deal some damage to it.
Yay!
Okay, that's 6, 12, 14,
He has redeemed
16,
himself.
17 plus 3. 20 points of piercing damage onto this one. Goes, this one's slipperier than the others. Just one second. This is your turn now, Selwyn, sorry.
She'll move forward and use lightning lure.
Okay, strength saving throw. DC 13.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's using charisma, I would guess, from sorcerer. Okay. DC 13 strength saving throw makes it with an 18. Unfortunately, does not take any damage. As you try to pull it closer to you with a whip of lightning, it unfortunately manages to dodge out of the way as you hit nothing but the gravel beneath its feet.
I'll move backwards over here besides Rizos.
Gotcha. All right. It's Watcher Timothy Allen, or retired Watcher. Steve, as you're nearest to him, you can see that he definitely has taken a few hits. You can see his left leg and his right shoulder heavily bleeding, and he's trying to hold himself up as he's not wearing any armor. He was caught unawares in this time, but he's doing his best as he has a long sword. Oh no, he has a warhammer that he uses, and he does turn around towards you, and he goes, "Huh? You're here already? Good. Just needed the help." And he just takes the warhammer, the same warhammer that has killed dragons, and will slam down
Go!
on
Dragon Slayer.
the Dragon Slayer warhammer. And we'll make 2 attacks against this
That's
acid.
definitely a magic item.
That's definitely a magic item now.
Dragon slaying our armor.
24.
Dragon Bane is the name of his hammer.
Dragon Bane. 24 and a 15. Both attacks hit. He will smite with his first strike, dealing... That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage plus 6 points of radiant. So that's 14 points of damage onto the one in front of him. 14. Second attack hits as well. Deals 4 points of... Oh, perfect! Another 4 points of damage as he turns around with a renewed hope and vitality in him. He attacks this creature with a smile, and with the same motion that he used on the green dragon a long time ago, he just slams down, crushes into this creature's skull as it slams down into the ground, turning its brain into paste. And Watcher Knight just goes, "Glad to see you here, Steve."
Hopefully there's not much more to be able to deal with.
I wouldn't bet on it. And that is his turn. The Acid Hounds will continue to attack. This one over to Twilight and the rest of your party. Everybody's kind of in a perfect spot. Yeah. 15 feet?
Yeah, he says. Yeah.
Yeah.
He says.
This is unfortunate. I didn't want to do this. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says the one who placed us there.
Who-
Like, yeah, you're coming from the east.
I asked you guys if you wanted to go to swap around. You guys didn't move. I said if you guys could. Yeah, make excuses, DM.
Oh, Red, I just realized Prisma has to be on the head, right? I'm kidding.
That's how you ride wargs, right? That's how
Yeah.
that's how goblinoid
Right in their
parties.
You
Yeah.
saw, you stood
Right
their
on their
noggin.
neck. Exactly.
Okay, so that would be Twilight is actually out of the way because he's not far enough up. But Ellie, Kerjin, Spressa, Prisma, and Bea need to roll dexterity saving throws.
They should have +2.
Okay.
+2 from me.
Prisma and Beowulf do not.
20.
Oh,
Is that too far?
Sorry. It's Ishi's character again who's out of
Oh, yeah.
Just like last night.
Since last
I'm
night.
sorry.
Everywhere, Asher does not
Dex
save Ishi's
save.
character. Dex saves, please.
Oh,
Thank you, friends.
I have a question. What
Yes, go ahead.
is absorb elements applicable to this?
Oh, what elements can you absorb actually?
It's
This-
just absorb elements.
If you click on the spell, it should show you.
Triggering damage type.
It says which
Oh, I
damage
know
type
why
it can
my
use.
advantage, but that's 17 and 18.
Acid, cold,
Bea.
fire, lightning, or thunder.
Acid. This is acid damage.
Okay, there you go.
Oh,
Spressa could also use her orb.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, she'll use her Orb of Elemental Chaos to minus the damage if ever.
Yep. So with these dexterity saves, everybody actually saves. So far, I need Beowulf to roll 2 though.
Oh, Bea,
yeah.
Bea rolled
Bea rolled an
rolled
18,
an 18,
and you rolled a 17. A 17.
a 17.
Everybody fucking saved except Ellie.
No, she has +2. 14.
She has a +2. Oh, she makes it.
Nice.
we got it, gang. Everybody's good. Everybody's safe. What a chaotic
Nice.
series of events.
So
Have
does absorb elements happen?
yes, it does because it's also acid damage, and you would have the additional benefit of adding a 1d6 to your next attack on your that's acid damage as well. So everybody takes half of. Let me just add this: 5, 10, 15, 22. 22 half. That's 11 points of damage. 5 for Ellie.
And Spressa.
Spressa
Minus
Oh,
4,
minus
so 7.
7. Yes. Yeah. So that is that creature's turn. There's only one remaining that will just try to bite the heads off of the guards. Let's go, guards.
Let's go. Let's go, guards.
Let's go, guards.
Let's go, guards.
Let's go, guards. Attack the guy on the top. That hits. That hits, Mr. Guard. How much HP do you have? Not a lot, Mr. Guard.
I would like to Aura of the Guardian.
How far is your Aura of the Guardian?
It's Oh, JK. I thought it was 30 feet. No, I'm just joking. Sorry, Mr. Guard.
Oh, you
Yeah,
get.
he's
like, let's go, Mr. Guard.
It gets further away the higher level in Paladin you get. Yeah, but right now
yeah.
it's only 10 feet, I think, or 5 feet.
Only 10 feet.
Yeah.
10 feet.
Sorry, Mr. Guard. You take.
Sorry, crap.
Let's go, Mr. Guard. Unnamed guard. Okay. Where's the damage go? Oh, okay. Mr. Guard survives with 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Deals 10 damage out of 11, and the guard just gets bitten like his shoulder is almost bitten off, and you see that there's still acid that burns through it, but he drops his spear and goes shit, oh fuck no, and he just like tries to pull away from the creature, almost dead, like literally rolled 1 HP below his own. So that's great. Good for him. Good job, Mr. Guard.
Kuya Guard.
Good job, Kuya Guard. Good job, Kuya Garb. Rizos will. Yeah. Rizos will. He's actually gonna. He hasn't done this in a while, but he does go. Like, he whistles over towards you, Steve, to your direction. And he goes, "Oi, Steve!
What?
Shoot this in the butt." He gives you the help action. Your next attack is
Alright.
advantage
Sure.
towards this creature that's near him. Let-
I can just give him that. Got it.
Masterminds.
Which creature? Which creature?
This one. You have
one?
advantage on your attack against this creature. That's next to Twilight. And Rizos just pulls out his hand crossbow and takes a shot. Let's go, Rizos. That is 3d6. 3d6 damage. 6, 9, 14. Plus 3. 17 points of damage towards that creature. Looking very hurt already. And that is his turn because he's not gonna move from there. Prisma, it is you, then Ellie.
Bonus action. Shield of Fate on Bea.
Let's go!
And then Bea is going to take a bite of the Worgen from us.
Let's go! Attack! 9 does not
Oh,
hit.
no.
No!
That's a 9. Wait, they don't have back tactics. Sad life.
They do not have back tactics. Also, Bea should have had because we can just obfuscate this, but basically Bea was at half health earlier, but you gave gave her a cure wounds. We can say that he should have 10 less HP than he has now. 10 less HP than
Okay.
she has now. Yes. Yeah. Because she was
How
hurt.
much did I cure? Okay.
Yeah.
And then I am going to shoot this bitch.
Yeah, shoot him. Shoot.
No, I'm just gonna chill touch this.
She'll touch this bitch. Either way.
That's 12.
12 points of necrotic damage.
Ignore necrotic resistance.
Ignore
We're
necrotic
good.
resistance. Very good. Master of Tactics. Help to aid an ally. As you hear this command towards you, Steve, as Rizos just goes, shoot him in the butt. Espresso, wow. Oh, I did it again. Prisma just reaches outwards.
him.
Got it. I don't know why that
Got
freezes me.
him.
But Prisma just reaches outwards and just and a invisible. Oh wait, I realized Spressa actually isn't in initiative.
Oh, that's fine. I told you earlier. She. I'd call this. She had a fun next one. 14. Oh wait, not 14. Wait. Initiative. Where was it? 10.
Oh, so
Same, so, like,
right
yeah,
after Prisma. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. That I noticed just now. Prisma just reaches out and claws this creature with a spectral, ghostly hand, and the creature falls. And Rizos just
Steve
goes.
just goes. Oh, yeah, go.
Rizos just goes. Oh, you can do that. That's good too.
Steve guy just goes like, the other one then?
It doesn't work like that. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I can only choose a specific ally and the target. I can't like just give you help in
No,
general.
I know. It's just
So
really funny.
dumb. God damn it. It's funny. That's
That's great.
that's it. Spressa. It is now Spressa's turn. Then Ellie.
Espresso will wait, let me just check this one really quickly.
Yes.
Sure, this way. Just so at least we're not all clumped up here. We'll move this way besides the magic carpet from Aladdin.
Shh, we're gonna get
It looks
copyright
like
strike. We're gonna get copyright
Yep.
strike.
But I noticed too.
Sorry, 2-minute tabletop. These are your assets.
Alright, and we'll cast another firebolt toward that one.
Roll to hit.
Rolling.
Rolling. This one hasn't taken any damage because it's bad. Oh damn!
27.
Yo.
Whoa!
Even.
Damn.
Sheesh!
Damn.
Espresso consistently
Ma'am.
has good firebolt attacks. Oh, also,
She does.
do keep in mind you can use Elemental Chaos here to bonus the attack by a d12 as well.
Sure, let's just do that so it's funny.
Yeah, I realized that.
For another 7, 34.
34 damage! Let's go! It is looking already very rough as fire curls all up its body.
Yep, that is her turn. Bonus action blade ward, because funny.
That's it. Everybody that's just tuning in, we have bonus action Blade Ward and Resistance because otherwise nobody will see those two cantrips ever.
And that's it.
Okay, Ellie, it is your turn, and Kerjin up next. It is literally one creature left.
Okay.
Thank goodness everybody
I guess,
had good initiative.
I'll ride the broom
Uh-huh.
and then fly upwards. I guess I don't know, 10 feet higher, and then charges towards this one with the gauntlets out. I punch.
Punch.
You hear,
Uh,
you just hear from behind you, Twilight just go, "No, don't wait, stop."
Oh, they're in the comic. Oh no!
Meanwhile, Ash is like, yeah, get him!
Yay! Finally hit it.
20. Oh my god, 11 points of damage. Describe the final moments of
Yeah.
this creature. How do you want to do this?
As I've been handed the broom, she's not entirely sure because she hasn't used it alone. So she takes her flight, like just a little bit above others, and swoops in, and then gives a big knuckle punch towards an uppercut through the face of the acid was it warg, the acid thingy, acid beast.
Yes, yes.
And along with it, the thunderous boom from the gauntlets. So I can just imagine like the one in Arcane, you know.
Oh yeah,
Bye.
Vice. Oh
Yeah.
man. Right, damn it. I don't want to get copyright strike. I don't have rights to play that. But you do it exactly as you described. You fly, though a bit clumsily at this first solo flight, this maiden voyage of yours on the broom that Prisma had time shared to you, and as you manage to like scoot on over, this creature is completely distracted by the two guards as it had just almost bitten the arm off of the guard to its north, or right in front of it. And as it turns towards you, you wind up the punch, and it somehow, the broom like goes and bursts forward with so much speed that you weren't prepared for it. But your Thunder Gauntlet meets its mark as you just punch the skull out of this creature's head as it reverts into liquid immediately, leaving nothing behind besides some acid that burns at the ground at its feet.
I shake my gauntlets. It's like
And with that, yet another combat within Vandalin is over. The people around you. Go ahead, sorry.
What was
I
that?
high five Ash.
Yeah, we did a lot of things.
Sorry.
Sick. I don't know. Sick, good job, Cajun.
Good job, Asher.
Fist bump. Yeah, we're like,
Hell yeah.
I like to imagine that we were running up the rear because we're a little bit slow. We get
Yeah.
to round the corner. We're like, right, where are they? And then everybody's dead.
Have at him.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got
Good
this
job,
one.
guys.
Good job, guys. Teamwork.
Yeah, good job.
Steve's immediately gonna go towards Carp and try and kind of duck down and offer a hand, pull him back out.
1 second.
Sure.
You manage to duck down and see Carp still underneath, covering his head, making sure that he doesn't want to see this. He wasn't ready for this. And you can see at his side, now that you're at his level, you see the bow and arrow that he'd been training with, just left in the dust next to him.
Steve kind of just sees it, but he doesn't pay much mind to it. Just, come on, it's okay right now.
Eventually, you manage to pull Carp out of his hold. And he immediately goes in for a hug as soon as he's out of the stall. Though there are still sounds of combat and ruckus going on around you all.
Steve's a little like surprised for a second, but then he just like wraps his arms around Garp as well, and kind of like rubs his hand down on Garp's back. It's alright. You're okay now.
You hear him sobbing into your armor as he just remains clutching at you. Eventually, you all begin to hear more footfalls as another group of guards, 4 of them in number, arrive coming from the southeast. And you see, in the middle of them, the person that they were escorting was Carp's mother.
As soon as I hear her, I kind of like put up a hand, call her over.
You see Colleen, the elderly half-elf woman, just rush towards the both of you, hugging and taking in Carp into her arms as she begins sobbing as well. The mother and child just share a brief moment of relief as Colleen looks up towards you, tears still in her eyes, and pulls you into a hug as well.
That probably surprises Theo more than the first one.
And you hear...
But he doesn't. Yeah.
Mhm. Go ahead.
No, but yeah, he doesn't resist.
Colleen just whispers in your ear. Thank you. Everything happened so fast. Carp left and she just like... You feel her just clutch at the both of you before she regains her composure and just like, let's go.
He just go. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll handle the rest here. All you gotta do is take care of him.
Will do. Come here, honey. And Colleen takes her child's hand. The rest of the guards escort them to somewhere safe. You can see more of the villagers now being brought elsewhere where they can be kept protected. You see the rest of the guards begin to take down more of these beasts, and Knight Timothy Allen also, despite being heavily injured, walks past the group and goes, "You guys are a sight for sore eyes. We don't know what happened, it just... These fucking monsters just appeared. And, I'm pretty beat up." And he, like, has a moment to finally touch himself and use lay on hands. You can see most of the wounds begin to heal up. Though not all of them. And he just goes... Happy to see you guys here. You gonna be staying? Help us clean this place out, or...
What else are we gonna do?
Glad to hear. And...
Steve's gonna go up actually to Timothy Allen and cast Cure Wounds on them.
You see more of the wounds on his body begin to close up. You can see multiple fangs and burn marks just
6 HP.
marring this old, sweet man's, dragon slaying old man's body. And he goes, "Thank you kindly." Ugh. Whew. Shit. And he just like takes a moment to himself, sits down by the well, and just gets a bucket of water and just like washes some of the blood off, drinks some. And he goes and like looks towards the guards who are looking on at all of you. "Fight's not over. So a couple of these fuckers remaining here. Sorry for the language." Pointing towards Carp.
Where else needs help?
Surrounding areas. Couple of I think there was a caravan or two that was arriving, and you just gotta look. But with that, with more time spent with everybody here, saving Knight Timothy Allen, saving the Goblinoids, them now at full force, and you guys as well. I won't need to run more combat here because you guys will steamroll through more of these creatures, and we'll just have more Kerjin and Asher moments. But for the sake of posterity, you guys spend, I would say, the next. Yes, go ahead.
A caravan. And then like I proceed like this. Did it happen to have any people like? And then like I describe Glenn and and his father.
From the descriptions that you give, no, because Glenn and his father are still a ways off. It hasn't been 20 days yet. Yeah, it's everything that's happened for the past like 10 sessions has happened in like 5 fucking days. Which is
It's kind of insane. If you think about it.
pretty insane how much shit
Kinda
we've gotten through here.
Mm-hmm.
But for the next half hour, you all split the group, command your own group of guards, and make sure that this town is safe. There are a few injured, and of the guards, 5 have been killed while protecting the citizens. The citizens themselves, a lot of people have minor injuries, acid burns, and the such. The stalls that you see here are have been mostly stomped to the ground by these creatures, unfortunately. But the businesses themselves have managed to bar themselves up, keep themselves protected. The Willowvales both have mild injuries, though the son does have like a large arm wound from the Saber-Tooth tiger biting into it that I'm sure that the party will get to as they manage to fend themselves off. And from that time, it seems as though that Phandalin is safe. Besides a few of the dead, many injured and such. But things seem to have calmed down with no more of these acid-bearing beasts appearing.
When we finally have like some time to ourselves, away from the chaos, Steve kind of just like looks at everyone and kind of asks, "Do we do it now?" I'm not sure if we bought much time.
How exactly do we do?
Maybe a little bit away from the town square. Just
No,
tight.
just she's
Tight.
What was her instructions, Kirjan?
Leave it at the town square. Though, honestly, I think I'd feel better if we get the townspeople, at least inside the manor. Get them out of here. While we take care of this. What do you think?
No, that's a fair idea. It'll be easier to defend if they're all.
I mean, he kind of did broke whatever she said like, or else like she wasn't supposed to take any action, but look at this mess.
You'd say
Might
this
as
was
well.
motivation, but you know. Yeah. Before we do this, let's get everyone to safety.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's
We gotta take. Do we wait? Do we tell Clark to
watch over them.
to fortify?
Yeah. Yeah, fortified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Along with the militia. Even if she attacks it, at least it's fortified and won't be as easy of a target.
Uh, at least it's there, but also like teleportation access or something. But only Stress could activate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
doubt there's anyone else.
no one else has a copy of our teleportation circle so far that we know of.
That we know of, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, so we should be fine. Well, they should be fine there.
They should be fine there.
They should be fine there. Right? We go talk to Lean. We just like get everybody to the manor.
Keep them there.
Yeah.
Colleen agrees because it is easily the most fortifiable place here, besides putting people in the mines, which is a journey away. And as it is on a hill, people will be able to see anything coming very easily. So, defensive perimeter is set up. The guards. Yes, go ahead.
I also told Clark, just in case, if things get dicey, to lead everyone through the hole in the forest
Oh,
on
yeah.
the bottom
We
floor to
escape.
get them out.
Nice.
Eight tunnels.
Clark then goes, I am very much familiar. That's where you beat me senseless and captured me. No, I'm.
Oh.
Hold the grudge.
I'm not holding a grudge. I mean it
You don't
in
need
utter
to
respect.
bring up old shit.
No,
Clark.
I mean it in utter respect. It is a form. You are all very powerful, and I respect you greatly.
Alright, then just take care of everyone for us.
Yes, I shall. Nikirita like follows behind and goes, happy you are here.
Happy you are too, man.
The townsfolk are all moved to safety, as you guys have dozens of people filter into your home during this time. Even before ninth bell has rung. This morning is full of chaos and manner of loss. And you are able to keep everybody safe. But strangely enough, or thankfully, no more of these creatures appear. You all wait for, after the 30 minutes are up of clearing the town, another half hour to just gather everybody, keep everybody safe. Ninth bell now seems to be mostly quiet.
Right.
People's wounds being tended to and such. Mandolin has calmed down again.
We take out the book.
Yeah. I seriously don't know what to do here though.
No, same.
Do we just take it out and be like, hey, we got it?
Maybe. I guess I'll get the. Wait, who has the book again?
We didn't say who.
It was between Selwyn and
Selwyn had
Rizos.
it the last.
Yeah, Selwyn probably
Yeah.
had it. Yeah, got it.
Okay.
I have it.
Well, I'll take it to her. Maybe if she has any funny business, I could maybe do something with a spell. Who knows?
Wait, where are we? Wait, what?
You're supposed to just leave it in the town square, though. I don't.
Yeah? Leave it and then
We just
We
swam?
watch it.
we watch it? Sure, we just put it like somewhere there.
Yeah, and we like watch
Alright.
like a short distance away.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You leave it?
Let's place it.
I have a
Mhm.
weird question.
Yes, go ahead.
During that time, like, could we after like maybe can we get a breather and short rest during the
Yes.
morning until nighttime?
Oh, are you guys gonna wait until nighttime? It's only ninth
No,
bell.
because
at the
it
moment.
ninth. Okay, yes, like ninth bell.
Ninth
Okay,
bell
so
because
yeah,
you
we
guys
just
left
get
at eighth
everyone.
bell. Yeah, in the morning.
Okay. So yeah, do we want to do a quick short rest?
You guys
Sure.
could short rest before you continue on. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Take a short rest,
Yes.
everybody. Regain everything that you can from a short rest.
I'm doing this.
Arcane recovery. Let's go.
I spent nothing.
Oh,
I
nice.
didn't do anything there.
You hit
I
something.
regained the one.
You
I regained the one
yeah.
inspiration I lost.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't do that. I don't do the arcade recovery. Wait.
Prisma, you can use hit dice instead of spells.
Yeah, it's a short
Up
rest.
my
People can
level.
use hit dice,
Spell slot.
so you can
Okay.
conserve your spells.
Red, FYI,
Yes.
I'm using the short rest, long rest that you found, and
Yeah.
it's fantastic.
It's really good. Check
Oh.
guys, check out in Roll20 in your options in the cog, like the advanced options. There's a short rest button, and you can set which things recover on a short rest or on a long rest.
Yeah, in the cog, make sure that you.
It's very
What
cool.
was it again? It's in the bottom right.
Top right,
Or was it
next
top
to
right, yeah.
the rest of the
In the bottom, that one there. Short, long rest in the bottom in general
Yeah.
options, right above that one.
Yeah, we can show
Don't go the right
everybody
way, yeah.
after the session, I would suppose.
Yeah.
But this is pretty cool. This is
Never
pretty
mind. I'll use the arcane recovery. I just noticed something.
cool. Yeah. Go ahead.
Uh,
With that, everybody takes their short rest. It is now just past 9th bell. The sun still rising in the sky, not yet reaching its apex at noon. But with the town of Andalin now quiet besides the hustle and bustle within your own Avalire manor, the rest of the group makes their way to the town square. As one by one. Sorry, I love campaign 3. It's a good banger. It's a banger of a song. You guys all arrive here at the center of the town by the well where you were instructed to leave the book. So what do you guys do? And you guys can keep rolling your hit dice and recovering during this period. Remember to add your constitution modifier with each roll, Kirjin.
Yeah, next time, Kiel, you can just take hit die if
Oh,
ever.
it's because sira yung hit die thingy.
Because of multi-class, it
Oh,
doesn't work that well.
But you're multi-classing, yeah, it's not working as well.
For some
Oh,
people,
really? Because
for some people, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
mine
It
works.
Broken in mine.
yeah, mine
It only-
works.
Mine
It only shows.
for the what was it? Mine for Amanda's one shot did not work
Okay.
for some reason.
Mine just shows my sorcerer one, not the bard one.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to set it up.
Where?
I did too, like choosing the
Yeah.
advanced like classes, multi-class thing did not work for me.
Yeah,
Might just be
I-
a browser thing.
I was tinkering for it so long until it broke. Then, yeah, so I just have a separate, what you call this, counter
Resource.
for my
Yeah, that's fine. That's
yeah
perfectly fine.
resource counter.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Okay.
But with that, you all arrive at the center of here. Twilight's going to be moving right next to Ellie.
Yeah, I can't. No, it'll be funny if he goes right here.
Oh, between Ellie. Yeah,
Oh.
that's the move right there.
He goes between us, and I just smile at him.
You sense. Roll me an insight check. You're pretty good at insight. Roll me an insight check, because they're still fully masked up with the porcelain white 7-star symbol mask. 16. They're not looking at you, but you can tell from the full mask that they're glaring, like side-eyeing you angrily.
I know
You
you
keep
like
it,
me.
They're just
I know.
there's just pressure there that you cannot see. But Selwyn, you do have the book. Where's Selwyn? Where did Selwyn go? Oh, there it is.
Underneath.
Okay.
Under, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Selwyn's art's background blends in with the gravel, and I'm sorry. I got kind of puzzled.
You know.
Okay.
No, wait. I don't want to take it out right now. I mean, I guess it's in her bag somewhere. So she just looks expectantly at everyone. Like, what now?
We
Let's
just
leave it
here, I
there.
guess, Yeah.
And I guess we try to hide somewhere. Just take a look at.
Unless you have any better ideas.
Sure. Yeah, I think that's good.
Get ready in position and
Right here then.
Is there like a...
Not like we have any choice.
oh, before that, let's cast this. I don't forget.
What's this? Mage armor. Oh my god, you were
Yeah.
mage armor this
I
entire
didn't have
time.
mage armor either. I have
love it.
12 AC.
I love
Let's
it.
go.
I love it when
Fantastic.
players forget to cast mage armor and they're like, "Whoops!" Like,
Whoopsie.
whoops. It's a good thing you weren't hit much at all, Kertrin,
Yeah.
so you're good. But with that,
Happened.
yeah, nothing happened. You guys await there. Put the book, I suppose, by the well, just on the rocks, Selwyn.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Relay.
Go, Joey. Are you muted, Jelly?
I don't know.
Hello?
We put
Oh,
it
no.
by the rocks.
Sorry, are you guys talking to me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, wait lang. Can you guys give me 1 minute? Sorry, I'm talking to someone.
Sure,
Sorry,
go
sorry,
ahead.
sorry.
Take your
Sure,
time.
sure,
Take your
sure.
time. Take your time.
Sure.
So you all just like
I-
wait around. Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to, if we're going to do this, I would like to find like a large fucking barrel that I will take the bottom of like out of, and I will hide inside the barrel.
You roll me a
Oh
stealth
my
check.
God.
You can find one easily.
I will solid snake this. I'll be like, "Here,
Roll me a
go
stealth
inside
check.
the
You can find one that was once full of sardines but now has spilled out onto the ground.
Oh sure.
Stealth check, please.
As if that
With
helps.
disadvantage.
Spilled sardines.
You'll smell like the
Uh,
fish. It's fine.
no,
one's gonna notice
no, they
him.
won't notice.
My 9.
Nice. Everyone will notice.
You all
And you smell
see.
like fish.
You all see what appears to be a barrel with legs.
I
As
Oh God.
Asher, in no way, shape, or form, could fit in here as he is. This
someone
mountain of a
reduce
man.
me. Someone hit me with a reduce.
Sorry, wrong diminutive character.
Rizos will if you ask him to.
Yeah. Or enlarge the barrel, whichever. You know?
Ah,
Oh, no.
You can only target items, unfortunately. Creatures with introduce, I believe. Unfortunately,
Then fine.
I don't have it prepared.
Hello, sorry, I am back.
Okay.
What are you trying to do anyway?
What was that?
I'm hiding inside this barrel.
Hey, they have this.
Asher's hiding
If
inside the
that-
barrel.
Oh, an object.
Oh, you can choose an object. You can make the barrel bigger or just. Asher's smaller.
Asher's trying to fit into a barrel to hide.
Roll me
That's what's
a
happened since...
roll me a stealth check again with disadvantage. Now that you're smaller.
I mean,
You know
I'm-
what? You know what? It would be advantage because of the fucking barrel. Straight roll.
Okay.
Straight roll. Just stealth check.
I can't turn off the disadvantage because I am by default wearing heavy armor.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
Just take the first roll.
Oh, okay. Did you roll again?
No, I haven't.
Just roll. Ah, I see.
15.
I see. That's what you meant. Okay, 15.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Basically, where what was once a barrel with metal legs now is just a barrel standing up.
A big barrel.
A big barrel.
Bigger
A
barrel.
large barrel, like just in this corner.
Yeah, just there's just a barrel there. I don't know what to say.
The barrel here. Shh, I am hidden.
Where'd Asher go?
Yes. Exactly.
You hear Twilight go, "Madam, what do you see in him?"
I love that. That's good.
Why?
Ellie just like gives a big sigh. I don't know either.
Can't you hear this?
Would you?
Would I?
I didn't whisper. I didn't whisper.
Close enough, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Are you guys whispering?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
don't think
guys?
Ellie was.
Mm.
What Ellie?
Ellie said
No,
she
I
was,
didn't.
she wasn't.
Ellie said she wasn't.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
hear it.
wasn't.
Yeah, you can hear it.
They have more. They have more in. What the what's the word? They're more alike than you think.
feel like that's an insult.
While Prisma lying down on the warg, Prisma lying down on Bea, like kind of rolls over and looks at them and is like, "But he has big feet."
Yes.
Espresso goes.
Yes.
Espresso goes.
Ellie goes like, what does that even mean?
Espresso goes.
What do you mean by
Where,
having big feet?
where did you learn that, Prisma? What have you? What
Well,
have?
it just means
What have you been reading?
it doesn't. It doesn't that mean he's just very grounded?
I thought you'd been scrounging through my books.
That is not what that means, but I appreciate it, Prisma.
We're gonna have a
appreciate
long talk later, Prisma. We might
Steve just
have a
goes,
talk later.
I'm pretty sure it means that he has big feet. And maybe it's because that's all. That's all.
And then I look at her. What do they mean?
Alright.
I don't like your friends, madam.
Anyway, do we leave the book there?
Shut up! You know you like us.
Yeah, you know you like me.
Debatable.
He likes me.
Where's Asher's voice coming from? From Steve. Like,
I-
just
I-
does that.
I keep calling you. I never actually tried asking your name. What is your name? And I looked at.
Refer to me as Twilight. What do you say? What was that?
Make it Lloyd.
Forja.
Lloyd Forger.
Forja-san.
Oh no.
Avoid for
Ah, does that make Ellie Anya? Anya.
Oh, actually.
Damn it.
I love Spy Family Ming.
What? Who is Asher in this analogy? I'm just curious. There's
You're
this is weird. So strange.
So, because before you we were asking Selwyn if we're just where are you gonna put the book?
I was asking you guys that. But
Oh,
if
we-
we're ready.
Yeah.
I keep it in my bag. I don't pull it out just in case. I haven't shown it. I haven't shown it anywhere. It's just in the bag.
You can just leave it over there and then like points
Yes.
towards the edges of the well, like
You wanna-
the rocks.
You wanna give it to me? Make it a big. You make it a better bait.
What are you planning to do?
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Just hold it, honestly.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
Mister.
Yeah, don't worry, Kejin. I'm right here. You can do it.
Right where?
Oh shit. I'm so well hidden. This is so good.
Amazing. Rizos has been leaning on the barrel this entire time, like, you know, I feel like you can teach me a few things, not gonna lie.
Yeah, don't worry. When everything settles down, we'll talk.
No.
Who said that?
Who are you even talking to?
I don't know myself. Ah, goodness. Voices in my head.
Selwyn, you can just leave it on the rocks. Kejin, please don't. We have gotten through enough.
Okay.
Selwyn, you leave it on the rocks. You wait a few moments, and
Gonna be so.
passive perceptions. Hello, is she?
You okay, is she?
Wait, are we
Oh.
hiding?
Are you
I'm
guys
Sorry, I
hiding?
didn't realize like one of my microphone is on. I'm
It's
sorry.
alright. Hi, Kitty.
Okay.
I assume Cat's there.
Hi.
Are we gonna
I keep
reposition
here.
ourselves?
Yeah, I think
Dang.
we're gonna hide. I think we're gonna hide.
I heard
We are
Cat's.
hiding, yeah?
Yes, go hide. I heard Cat's meow from like 10 feet away. Meow.
How do I hide my dog?
I don't
In
think.
the bushes.
Stuff him in a barrel.
As someone with 2 dogs, you really can't. But
Your dogs are tiny.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
dogs are tiny.
Yeah.
oh, my dogs are tiny. Yeah. Anyways,
Kai's.
Kai's medium. Kai's medium. In any case, everybody takes their position. Everybody, if you want to hide, you can.
Hi.
These are barrels, like right, like.
Yes, those are barrels.
Those are tiny barrels.
Though there are a few like the stalls are pretty much like broken down, but they're still tall enough to hide a medium or smaller character
Okay,
behind them.
I just crouch
Ri-
here.
Rizos is still next to you, Asher, and you feel like a weight settle on top of your barrel.
Uh-huh.
As he goes into a barrel
Is
on
there like
top
a
of a
wall?
barrel.
Yeah. Is there like a hole
Sorry.
on the top of my barrel?
Yeah, you can see. You don't see anything, but you do see that that you do feel that weight has settled on top. It seems as though Rizos has gone invisible and is now just sitting on top of your barrel.
Right, we're extra secure. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
sorry, I
it.
accidentally pressed initiative. Survival.
Damn, you want to fight this early?
Yeah, guy. It's okay. Still on the same shot.
Why survival?
Why survival?
Stealth!
Yeah.
Stealth! Stealth!
18, not 20!
What is happening?
What are you doing?
What is
You
What's
okay?
going on?
Nothing. Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
stealth checks for
20.
everybody. Rolling for Rizos.
Damn it.
Rizos
I tried.
with a what is that, Rizos? Rizos, I know you have a high stealth, man. God, I should know you know it by
Oh
now.
god, my stealth.
Well, he
16.
has advantage anyway.
Rolled lower on the other one.
You guys can't see Bea, but you can see Prisma's hair.
Yep.
Yep.
Also, I lost her. To the
You're
edge.
going too far
Bye,
off the edge.
Prisma.
Eaten by the void.
You all turn around and
Stealth
Prisma's just gone, like forever. Can't do anything anymore. You stop putting Bea there. You lose Bea too. Stop. And
I'm hiding.
This is gonna be
it's
That'll
fun.
be great.
It's gonna be great.
so bad.
We're doing
Stealth-
so well.
Stealth checks from
Oh my god.
Twilight. Yeah, pretty good, pretty decent as well. Everybody rolling besides Ellie with a 7, as
And Prisma with a 7.
Prisma also with a 7, as the two half elves are equally unstealthy, for lack of a better word. You all wait.
If ever she does show up, I'm just gonna I have my arrow knock.
Oh, if ever she starts like she gets mad, I'll just get ready with my staff. Like I will just get ready with my staff for this one.
Okay. As you all prepare your various means, awaiting what may appear or not. Minutes pass with the black notebook still on the edge of the well upon its stones. And nothing seems to happen. But Steven Selwyn, with your passive perception. 1 second, my dog is trying to alert me of something. What is it, darling? Are you biting my jacket? Stop.
Timmy is stuck in the well. Hurry, Red, we need to save him.
Put you down. You, the two of you, feel this warm gust in the air. As though something quickly travels around you. And now everybody can see, after another few moments pass, steam begin to rise up from the middle of the well itself, as stepping through an invisible portal, you all see a charcoal-skinned horse with flames erupting from its back,
Oh no.
appearing in just a moment. Raises up as it's somehow levitating above the water itself, and it slowly reaches down to grab at the notebook.
I attack it.
Roll to hit. Everybody, do what you want to do.
Yep.
This is my spell.
It's a horse, kill it!
We were looking for a whore, but we got a horse.
Damn. Multiple. Damn, nice one.
Damn, man.
Damn, man.
Wow.
A spiritual, lyrical,
Wow.
lyrical individual.
Damn, man.
Wow.
Okay. Gotcha.
Red, do I technically get assassinate for this? If I hit?
I would say sure. If you hit.
20.
20 hits?
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I did not click my stuff, so I'll add it. I'll add it after. Give me a moment.
Go ahead.
I'll have to math everything.
Go ahead. Do so. So everybody tries to do Mind Spike. Let me roll a
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw from you, Ellie.
And then this is my damage.
Go ahead. Manages to save against the Mind
Okay.
Spike with a 16 on the dot. For the Tasha's Mind Whip, that is a DC 16 as well, and is an intelligence saving throw. Doesn't have much. Oh god, I threw it across my table. Rolling again. Fails. The Tasha's Mind Whip takes a 6 points of
There we
psychic damage. Takes half of the 13, so that's 7, 13. 13 points of damage total.
I have concentration, and if it goes invisible or goes somewhere, I don't know where it goes.
Gotcha. Damage total, Steve.
58.
58 fucking damage. God
Yeah,
damn.
because it's 8 plus 8 for the arrow. 1 plus 4 for the bowstring, and then 24 plus. I rolled 13 for sneak attack, so 58.
58 damage.
Jesus.
It manages to reach down and grab it in its mouth, but as it's about to charge forward to disappear once again in a flash of smoke and fire, you all let loose your spells and your arrows and your weapons as it reels back and begins to dissolve into ash as it falls into the well itself. You wait a few moments, and a column of fire appears, causing steam to rise up out of the well, though the book is still there, having fallen on the other side of the well, though.
Still in the middle of the square.
She's gonna
As
be
always,
mad.
my other side though, is it like yeah, exactly. That's what
There,
I was
there,
asking.
I was moving
I
it
thought
there.
that there was a tiny square also. I was just,
Yep.
That's so funny.
Yep. And
If she wants it, she comes to get it.
oh no, 1 second.
I can hear it. I can hear the whining.
I don't know what. I think Decker was wheezing. He's okay. He didn't eat anything. He just wheezed as soon as he woke up. Are you okay now?
Okay.
Oh, now he's growling. He doesn't want to get checked. But
Don't touch me.
after this happens, Kerrigan, you hear a voice in your head once again, going, "Not sticking to your arrangement. Huh. I suppose I should have been clearer. And, requested that you do not harm the creature that would receive my book. But no matter. I've already gotten what I needed."
I did reply.
What do you say, Kerrigan? Sorry?
I didn't say, number one, you never mentioned that. And number two, you're not even going to come and meet me face to face. Too good for me now?
Hear another response. "Oh, I always was. But no matter. Remain in your quaint little hovel, and I will take what is rightfully mine. Thank you, by the way. I needed you out of the city." And the voice disappears, though you can leave one more message if you want to.
Gaijin just turns to the others and shit, she's in the city.
Oh shit.
Abu.
Alright, we need to tell the cat.
He's
There's so much whining today, sorry.
Yeah, all our dogs are whining. They're
Yeah.
tense for us.
distraction.
I'll send over a message to the cat. And then she casts sending.
What do you say?
The cat. I think she's going after you. After she found out we're not in the city. It might have been a trap. Protect yourself.
That's
We'll
what
come
for.
after you. Okay.
You hear no response.
Huh?
Alright.
She got him.
He's dead, Jim.
Oh!
He's
Fuck!
dead, Jim!
He's dead, Jim.
He's dead, Jim.
Alright, yeah, you guys know my one proposal right now.
Are we going?
Yep.
Yeah.
We have no time to
Decad
lose.
became never Decad.
The cat's gonna get sick.
The cat's got the cat.
He's gonna get sick.
How long to get from the town square to the manor?
To the manor?
If someone is either on a warg or on a broom.
On a warg
How
or
long
on
it
a
takes
broom?
back and forth?
Back and forth.
It's fine,
It's not that far of a journey. As fast as you can be on a warg or on a broom, it wouldn't be more than 5 minutes just to get there. It's actually like more of like a brisk walk, like 2 minutes or something to get to the manor.
So 2 minutes
Faster,
there and
yeah.
so four
Yeah,
Mhm.
back and forth.
yeah.
Okay, because I'm thinking we leave word that they hold up in there for now. Just use whatever they need from what we have there,
Resos,
and then we head over.
Resos
Because
goes,
it's gonna take. Yeah.
if you want me to stay here and watch over things, I can. And I can keep in contact with you and make sure that you people are fucking alive. And report back if something happens here. Unless you want me to be there to help you. I'm not excited to fight a lich, but I'll shank a bitch.
He definitely is one.
Eh,
Where do you need me?
I think here would be safer.
Yeah, honestly, I'd feel better if someone like you was here. Oh, okay, could be nice.
Oh,
Damn.
what happened to this man? I've been gone for like 5 days and you...
Shadow.
Oh shit!
Got blue ball twice.
You should get that checked.
No time right now, but I should.
That ain't natural.
You should go.
How about Moon Knight over there?
Moon Knight.
Fourth wall breaks.
Made this joke already. Nick's made
Yeah.
this joke already.
No!
Well, apologies, Rizos. He won't be able to accompany you. He's tied to the hip or something. He's I guess a mercenary of ours. Of our house.
He's attached to us like a barnacle.
I lean towards
Basically attached to him.
here than I am.
Yeah.
You could say he's a thorn on Ellie's side.
May punks.
Oh shit.
Like the punks.
Rizos like looks deeper into this person because it's the first time meeting, and you know Rizos is naturally distrustful, and just like walks up to you, Ellie. Walks up to this person. Might need to talk to you later. It's nice padding. Referring to the armor.
Oh, I thought you mean his crotch.
You think Riz also take this time to flirt because he would? But
Oh my god.
It's really
and I was
packing down there, man. Like,
but
Just calm down.
I thought it was his ass.
but Riz also like leans over towards you, Ellie, if you let him, and goes, I don't think this person is who you think it is, but I don't know them either.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not sure we have the time for this, guys.
No, so yes, I'm gonna go, and he like runs away, still with a halo on his head. Oh wait, no, that's only 10 minutes. The halo is faded.
One
Yeah.
minute. 1 minute.
Oh,
1 minute.
Okay.
He gone.
Yeah. Goodbye, Tumblr.
Oh,
Tumblr
Tumblr
OC.
Angel Devil.
Goodbye, bad boy Halo.
keep
Oh god, that boy Halo.
Dream SMP reference. Wow.
sad.
Okay. Now, what does the party do?
Teleportation circle.
Yep.
Teleportation
The
to
chasm.
level 6
Jesus.
to the chasm.
Jesus.
You all teleport towards the chasm.
So much time.
Bruh.
Wait,
Mhm.
give me a second to decide. No, Bea
Oh.
stays here. I
Oh.
take back
Okay.
my broom.
Okay.
Timeshares.
Do you want to bring a war
Timeshares
against
up.
the Lich? I
Yep,
don't-
yep.
Sorry.
Timeshares up. Sorry. You all.
Red, just
Yes.
really quickly.
Go ahead.
Wait, I'm just gonna double check. Wait for a second, I'm just double checking. Espresso will use one. No, wait, I didn't use any. Never mind. So
Mhm.
useless. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
Gotcha. You all await as Pressa continues the teleportation circle. Minutes pass by as the town of Andalin is secure thanks to everybody's help. You all watch as Bea like trots away. Sort of like a guard dog. You can still see her furry form in front of the Avalar Manor from your perspective. And you hear off in the distance as Bea like raises her warg head. Yeah, pretty much. Nice job. As your senses are taken away from you, as you all then reappear in the chasm. Bringing you all here to Neverwinter. The party now deep underneath in the chasm entrance, or deep underneath in the chasm itself. As in front of you,
The never cracks.
the never crack, yes. In front of you,
Before we have left, pala Steve would have taken the fake book with him, just in case.
just in case, yeah. So you can add that to your inventory. Fake
Yep.
book.
I just put fake dick had book.
Fake dick book. Fake dick book. And
Fake dick book.
fake dick book. 1 second.
Because he's dead.
1 second here. Let me just.
Fight.
1 second.
Right?
1 second.
Right?
You all find yourselves deep within the chasm. It is whereas before, as you had snuck your way through here, there was sounds of academic study. You know, people running around, delivering materials and research notes to each other, and the heavy-set boots of the Arcane Knights. As you come out in this place, you look behind you, expecting to see the tent that Noxus Decad had set up. Caved in. Completely. Beyond it, you see the floor littered with at least a dozen bodies of Arcane Brotherhood, mages, and knights. The glowing like lanterns that still emanating this place are sort of like sputtering, almost as though that they're weakening. And whenever the light flickers, you can feel as though you can feel past the passage of time murking up. But you do not see a single living soul here within the chasm.
Do we see the cat among the bodies?
Perception check.
Oh, why did I say that? I'm sorry, I thought I had an already advantage of just 12.
It's okay. 18, 12, 18.
A 2. Jesus.
2? Yep, yep. Ellie? Oh, is anybody else going to be rolling?
Sure,
I'm
Espresso will.
good.
Okay. Ellie and
I'll join
Asher.
Espresso really quickly.
Go ahead, please do.
There you go. 22.
Very nice. Ellie and Asher, you look around and try to spot if anybody is wearing... If anybody is wearing the same dark, flowing robes as the Cad was. But instead, the two of you see somebody else. You see by the steps of what was once in front of Decad's tent, you now see a partially heavily impaled body of a half-orc scholar. The individual that you
Dead.
know as Talsim. But you can see that out of all the bodies here, only his is the one that has these jagged obsidian stones that you recognize are the same ones from Decad's golem. And as you all move towards that direction, Spressa follows. And she looks around and goes, "Oh gods!" as she sees something else that you guys didn't with her 22. She pulls off some of the tent that had fallen in. And you see there the ostentatious black robes of Noxus Decad. With a heavy, sort of crackling arcane wound on his side. Burrowed into his body, as though skin had been torn away, leaving muscle and gristle underneath. But can Espresso roll me a medicine check?
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask that as well.
Welcome back, Jawai. You guys arrive here in the chasm, deep underneath, and all the people within are dead. Stalsim, the half-orc scholar, is seemingly impaled with a bunch of the same obsidian stones or onyx stones that was once a part of Noxus's golem. And Spressa had just found Noxus's body covered by what was once the tent that was standing strong inside the structure. With a 17, Spressa puts her ear close to Noxus's chest. And she goes, "He's alive. Just barely."
She'll immediately cast healing cure wounds because she's right there anyway.
Casting Cure Wounds, this arcane, festering, necrotic wound that now has, torn part of his chest open, begins to knit itself together, though you can still see the effect of such a spell begin to remain on his form. And Spressa goes, "I have seen this before. It is, what is it? The same spell.
Spellscap?
No, it is the same spell that was cast on Selwyn before, by the Red Wizard."
Sorry, refresh my memory. I can't remember this one.
Same.
Same.
It's the other. I'm actually like missing the spell in my head too. But it's the one that's not disintegrate, but it's also dangerous.
Finger of Death.
Finger of Death. That's the one. that was casted down.
Oh,
Oh
God.
god, I clicked that history as a joke. Now I'm living with this.
Yep, Prisma, you remember that explicitly. I'd say that you're the one who gets this and recognizes the spell as the words aren't able to find Spressa's find the inside of Spressa's brain. As you just recognize what the spell is and how powerful it is.
What does it do exactly?
Prisma, you would know that this spell, if it is able to kill an individual outright, it turns them into a subservient
can't-
zombie.
Yeah. Is this also the one where it lowers their maximum HP?
No, that's a different one.
No, okay.
Wait, but he's not dead.
He's not
It's
dead.
not dead.
He doesn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He would have zombified if he died.
And as Pressa's healing Noxus, you can see Noxus's hand like struggle to reach out towards the group. And he goes, She took it. Yeah. She was inside Stalsim. I had to kill him, but
Ew.
she managed
Sorry,
to
that
take
was
it.
easy. That wasn't Prisma.
Imagine this like heavily like
Wow.
injured archmage just goes, she was inside him. Ew. Yuck. Mhm. But Noxus goes, I heard where she was going. She's going
Where's she?
to the graveyard to undo the protections on it. Must stop her. Stalsim was... It was the same thing with Redoth, that she took over Stalsim, basically.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
I thought she was literally inside him.
There's a lot more gruesome.
Yeah.
Ew.
No,
Whoa.
because Nix and I were just like, oh, she Ant-Manned him.
Yeah.
That's what liches can do, man. Ant-Man powers. That's an 8th level spell. Ant-Man. Hey, you should be saying... Okay, well, that's fair. That is not how the saying goes. But
No, I had to shit
words
say
come
that
to
one.
words come to mind is I think what I was going to. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Or it was at the tip of her tongue.
The tip of your tongue. Yes, pretty much so. But
Okay, right. Are you going to be alright?
I can stop this myself. I will. I'm alright. And he like tries to wave in the air, but you can see that he like it pains him to do so as a portal was forming in front of him. I have to push through. I'll here as he like pushes through the pain as he tears a space through the area around you all, summoning forth an arcane gate. Here, this should bring you right in front of the graveyard. I will find my own way out.
If this fight could get a lot nasty, if you have any more allies,
He
we need you to tell everybody to evacuate any innocent that might be nearby the area. Would that be okay?
that can be done. Hello, Bramble. Are you okay?
He's just bored. He wants walks.
No, he's tense. He's also anxious.
No, he also wants to play D&D.
Yeah.
Mhm. And he goes, she shattered my golem. I wish I could send him with you right now, but I will find others in the city. I will tell the Lord Protector. and send forth any of my men to the graveyard that remain. Go! It won't hold for long.
Alright, we'll do the best we can.
Good luck.
Take care of yourself.
I go on ahead
You
Go
all
through.
step
into
through.
the portal.
You all step through. And somehow, despite only being gone for less than 2 hours, as you step through the portal and find yourself in the city of Neverwinter, the sky overhead is cast in this red, bloody light. Like it was sunset already, even though it was merely dawn a few hours ago. And you can feel that there's some malevolent energy lingering in the air. You all look at the graveyard itself, and you can see in the very center of it, there's this spire of twisting crimson energy that reaches the very sky itself, almost taunting you to come closer. You all can see from beyond it, those of you with high perception, you would be able to notice panic in the streets as people like ants begin scurrying out in the distant horizon beyond the graveyard itself, just trying to find cover from whatever this is. What you have in front of you now an open gate into the grave itself, and to what Valindra is conducting. Now, it is 8 p.m. and I do want to ask you players, do you guys want to continue this?
Sure.
I feel like we can, but it might take some time. But also, I kind of want to make this even bigger, even a bigger session, especially because this will be Jelai's last.
Yeah.
How are you guys?
I would be fine. I would be.
Yeah, I don't want to
Fine.
push everybody though.
But,
I have shit to do.
Yeah, understandable. But
yeah.
with that, as you guys begin to step into the grave, we'll discuss this, Jelai, about how we can handle this if you would let us pilot it, because
Yeah.
in the such.
Or this could be your second to last. I'm kidding.
We don't want to push you for that, but
I mean, unless you want to do it after a certain time, I think I can.
after a certain because of things, yes.
Yes, because of things. You know naman eh,
Okay.
Or take a break now and then come back later.
Yeah.
We could actually do that,
can.
and if everybody is amiable to the idea, I could end the stream here, and basically we can have another one later, where it's just gonna be that beyond.
I'd be down.
Yeah, because I think we all
Yeah,
need to take a break. Hmm.
Yeah, I'd be down and yeah.
Kiel, how about you?
All good for that.
Okay, sounds like we're all agreed. We'll just discuss this in the chat because we're at the cusp of it, and I'm very excited to see how it goes. And everybody, thank you guys so much. I'm so excited to see how this goes. We'll be back eventually. We'll be posting it on Twitter. We'll be having some dinner
As soon as we
first.
figure out the time.
As soon as we figure out the time, we shall be continue playing, because playing late into the night is not weird for us. We played until 4 a.m. last night.
Not
We're fine.
rare.
We're
We're nuts. So
We're-
we shall be back, and we shall see what shall become of Valindra and her ritual, whatever it may be,
Arc finale.
for our finale of this arc, it seems. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We are going to be taking a dinner break. We shall be back. I'm going to be ending the stream here and continuing it later. But please do tune in, and probably we'll see if it's an hour or more. But we shall.
An hour.
Probably not. Probably
not.
Probably not.
We'll fucking see. We'll fucking see. All right. So please join us then.
An
I'm so
hour.
excited. and engage in some behaviors while you're gone, if you can do it quick enough. See you later, everybody.
Hey, I
Is
like
Is that a
it. Quick
challenge?
shots. Bye bye, quick shots.